Welcome to Washington Softball Stadium, where tonight it's the venue for the best doubleheader in the state of Iowa as the Washington Demons, ranked number 9 in Class 3A, welcome Louisa-Muscatine, the number 2 ranked team in Class 2A. My name is Jack Knowlton as we welcome you into the pregame show brought to you by the A&C Williams Agency, Farm Bureau Financial Services here in Washington. You are watching Washington Demons Softball live on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. Washington giving itself an extremely difficult test to end their regular season with a doubleheader tonight against a 25-5 Louisa-Muscatine team that comes in undefeated in the Southeast Iowa Super Conference. This Falcons team, very dangerous both in the circle and at the plate, a very balanced team. As we take a look at their starting lineup, they will be up to bat first. It is Grace Kissel, the center fielder, leading off. Hannah Kissel batting second. Raylan Lessinger at shortstop batting third. Jocelyn Raymer, the catcher, batting fourth. Cameron Taylor, more on her when Washington comes up to bat. The pitcher, she's hitting 5th. Kiki Enriquez hitting 6th. Grace Hoops 7th. Jersey Raymer hitting 8th. And Lexi Raymer, the designated player today, hitting in the 9 spot as Kissel steps up to hit first against the Washington pitcher. Bella Salazar, the Demons ace, in the circle today as they look to end their season on a high note. Doubleheader tonight. Second game will come up around 7:30 after this one concludes. These are two teams with plenty of familiarity against one another. They played doubleheaders last season and in 2023. It was split in 2024. Louisa-Muscatine took the first game 7-2. Washington won the second 16-8. It was Bella Salazar who was in the circle for that game last year, the 7-2 loss. Through just over 4 innings, 8 hits, 6 earned runs, no strikeouts in that one. So looking for a bit of a better result in game number 1 here this evening, and she's up 1-2 against Grace Kissel. She slaps that one foul down the third base line. Kissel, an extremely talented leadoff hitter, 50 hits, leads this Louisa-Muscatine team, hitting .485 as well. Just a freshman. He's had an excellent start to the season. He hits that one into left for a base hit. And the leadoff hitter doing her job to start things out for the Falcons. Base hit for Kissel, her 36th of the season. That also leads this solid Louisa-Muscatine team. Their 309 hits coming in, make that 310, is 4th in all of Class 2A. And now it's Hannah Kissel, be playing 3rd in the field. Shows bunt, drops it down the third base line. The throw over is in time from Hartman, and there is one away. But the runner does advance, so Grace Kissel goes to second. Good throw over by Natalie Hartman. It was a well-laid down bunt. That'll bring up Rylan Lessinger. Bit of an extra base hit specialist for this Louisa-Muscatine team. She has 12 doubles on the season. Hits that one straight to Leighton Salazar, the shortstop for Washington, who retires out number 2 on 1 pitch.
Now batting the catcher, number 44, Jocelyn Raymer.
That'll bring up Jocelyn Raymer, the catcher. Raymer hitting .395 on the year. This is a very consistent lineup for Coach Brian Butler. Run basically the same 9 hitters all season long. Raymer, another freshman. She has 32 hits on the season. In that number 4 spot, expected to deliver, and has a runner on second to try and do so with 2 outs. Credit to Bella Salazar for retiring Lessinger on just 1 pitch. Washington looking for a good start in their doubleheader. The 1-1 coming. That one high. Runner goes. The throw is well in time, though, and out number 3 as Washington catches the runner and retires the side. It is a 0-0 ball game. We'll head to the bottom of the first on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
At Seafirst Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with Seafirst today and see why together is better.
So Washington and Louisa-Muscatine still tied at 0-0 after the top of the first inning. The Demons retiring a couple of batters as we take a look at their starting lineup here this evening. Leighton Salazar, the elite leadoff hitter, does so again here today, playing shortstop, got one out in the top of the first. Ella Greiner, who recorded her 200th hit during Washington's doubleheader against Fort Madison, bats second. Colby Greiner bats third. Olivia Anderson, the catcher, batting fourth. Bella Salazar in the circle and batting fifth. Hallie Cutterback batting sixth. Mackenzie Messer at seventh, the seventh spot. Natalie Hartman batting eighth, and Reagan Miller batting ninth for this Demons team. And it is a Demon team that will face off against the ace here for Louisa-Muscatine, Cameron Taylor. 17-2 record on the year. She's making her 22nd start. Second most on this Falcons team is 9. That's Grace Hoops, who Washington will hope to have to put into relief, but Taylor has been tough to beat all year. An ERA of 184. She's 136 strikeouts. That is in the top 15 in all of Class 2A. Facing off against one of the best hitters in Washington history in Leighton Salazar to start this one. First pitch is low for ball one. Salazar continues to just be elite this season. 62 hits. She's 10 off of her career best of 72. Well, she actually got 2 seasons ago, had 66 last year. Her 62 this season is second in Class 3. She's got a hitter's count up 2-0 against Taylor. Here is the 2-0. It's outside, and it's 3-0. Salazar hitting .530 this year. That is right about where she's been for her entire career. Hit .524 last season, .550 as a sophomore, and only year she wasn't above 500 was .460 as a freshman. He watches that pitch paint the zone for strike one. Just a dynamic hitter that will certainly be missed when her career in this Washington season ends, but Coach Ben Oberman and company hoping that isn't for a while, as Salazar watches ball 4 and is aboard on a walk.
Now batting, center fielder, number 9, Ella Greiner.
That'll bring up Ella Greiner, hitting .470 this season. Mentioned got her 200th career hit in that Washington loss to Fort Madison. They lost 9-6, their only defeat in conference play. Did already claim the SEC title this season. Louisa-Muscatine undefeated in the North Division of the Southeast Iowa Super Conference, so combined 1 loss between these two teams. 2 of the best, and there's not much postseason to play for. Obviously, Washington, their opponent, already settled to start the postseason. So nothing implicating them, but just a chance to test yourself right before the postseason as Salazar goes. No throw, and she will steal second. It's another thing Salazar is elite at. Leads this team in steals. One of the best players in Class 3 at that as well. Just a vital asset to have, especially in this situation with no one aboard. A 1-1 to Ella Greiner. Outside for ball 2. Back. Washington already knows it's going to face Midland. That game will be on the Southeast Iowa Video Network on July 10th. Pitch inside for strike 2 to Greiner. So again, it's just 2 teams looking forward to testing themselves against one another in a doubleheader. It can do so much for you in terms of just ironing out those final kinks before postseason. Greiner swings and misses at that one. Pitch was in the dirt. Actually caught the tip of her bat, so fouled off. Salazar will trot back to second. Ella Greiner will do it again with a 2-2 count. He's driven in a team-high 37 runs this season. Pops that one into center. Underneath it, popped up to short. Underneath at that time was Lessinger, and there's one away for the Falcons.
Now batting the first baseman, number 20, Colby Griner.
That'll bring up Colby Griner. First baseman for Washington. Throw over to third, bounces over the bag. That's going to allow Salazar to score the first run for the Demons. So Salazar makes her way around the bases, some nice base running there, and an error allows Leighton Salazar to cruise in. A bit of a miscue there from Jocelyn Raymer, as that hard hit ball in foul territory was stayed foul. Colby will do it again with a 1-1 count, one away, and a 1-0 Demon lead. Colby hits that one hard into right. But underneath it was McConaughey, and there are two away now.
Now batting the catcher, number 10, Olivia Anderson.
That'll bring up Olivia Anderson. Anderson, another vet for this Washington team, having a good year herself, hitting .374. 40 knocks this season. Anderson pops that one behind home plate. So good start for the Demons. Louisa-Muscatine looked the threat to score with a runner on second, but some slightly poor base running and a really good throw over by the catcher, Anderson. Got her out at third and retired the side. Salazar able to come around and score, giving the Demons an early lead. 2-1 count. Infield steps in. Anderson hits that hard down the left side, but foul. A hard hit, strike two. Mentioned Anderson in her final season hit .375 last year with 45 hits, so having an even better 2025. Another outstanding, long tenured player for this Demons team. That pitch upstairs, it's a full count. For the rise ball there, Cameron Taylor, and just unable to sneak it into the zone. Here's the payoff pitch. Anderson watches it high for ball four. That'll bring up the pitcher for this Demons team, Bella Salazar. .357 average on the season, 35 knocks for her. She's driven in 25 runs herself this season. Lillian Magdefrau, the 8th grader, is over on first to run for Anderson. First pitch to Bella Salazar. Watches it paint the bottom of the zone for strike one. Bella Salazar, yet another senior for this Washington team, truly having the senior year that they've been hoping for, winning the SEC, in a good position to contend for some postseason. That one's hard hit and gets over the head of the center fielder. That's going to allow Magdefrau to run to third, and Washington extends its lead to 2-0 on the two-out double by Bella Salazar. So a two-out RBI double for the senior pitcher.
Now batting the right fielder, 19, Hallie Cuddeback.
That'll bring up Hallie Cuddeback.
Running at second base, number 16, Kalia Gertis.
Kalia Gertis over at second to run for Bella Salazar, and as the 5-hitter in this Washington order, doing exactly what she needed, driving in a 26th run of the season for her. Can Cuddy back continue to capitalize? That one's hard hit to third, brought down well by Kissel, and the throw in time, and that will retire the side. But 2 runs come aboard for Washington. They take a 2-0 lead to the second inning here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
At WCHC, our goal is to take great care of our patients and our staff.
We are able to approach you, take care of your issues, but also give you a path, as far as referrals or treating you right then and there.
Our role in the community is taking care of something that matters to everyone. It's their family and their health.
More than you expect for your health care.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
So the Demons with a 2-0 lead to work with to start the second inning. And it is the 4-hitter Jocelyn Raymer, who was behind home plate playing catcher today, whose error led to the first run to score for Washington. Can she make up for it at the plate to start the second? Working against Bella Salazar, who drove in the second run with a hard hit ball that got over the center fielder. Raymer watches that for ball number 2. The first inning, it was Louisa-Muscatine, the leadoff hitter. Grace Kissel got on base, then was caught trying to steal third. Had a sacrifice bunt that allowed her to advance to second from Hannah Kissel. Raylan Lessinger flew out to the shortstop, Salazar, and then it was an attempted steal that was picked off by Washington that allowed him to get out of the top of the inning and now carry a 2-0 lead. That one's hit, chopped right back to Bella Salazar. She underhands the throw over, and there's one away.
Now batting the pitcher, number 20, Cameron Taylor.
I'll bring up the Falcons pitcher, Cameron Taylor. Taylor, a decent hitter herself, along with a talented pitcher this season. She hits that one hard and will drop into center for a base hit. So Taylor gets a hold of that first pitch, and the 364 hitter is on base. There's one away. Taylor is going to be pinch ran for by Reeves Kinsey.
Running at first base, number 4, Kinsey Reeves.
Kiki Enriquez, the left fielder, digging in for the Falcons. She shows bunt, chops it in, gets around Colby Griner. Kiki Enriquez is going to be safe on that bunt attempt. Griner was kind of sneaking in toward home plate, anticipating the bunt. It was a good call, but it kind of blooped right around her glove. Just right over it, and that allows Enriquez to cruise in safe. So there are 2 aboard with 1 out. It was a tough angle then when Griner kind of got to it to try and make the throw over. Reagan Miller tracking over from second to try to make the play. 2 aboard with Grace Hoops, the first baseman, up. Hoop shows bunt. She drops it down the third base line. The throw from Hartman is in time. Both runners advance, and there are 2 outs.
Now batting the second baseman, number 33, Jersey Raymer.
That'll bring up Jersey Raymer, who's playing second. Big moment here for Bella Salazar in the circle and the Washington defense. Runners on second and third. Big swing and a miss on the first pitch by Raymer. Raymer's still a good hitter. This is a well-balanced hitting team for Coach Brian Butler. Falcons, as Raymer swings and misses again. Opportunity maybe for the first strikeout of the game for Salazar. This is, as I mentioned, a good Falcons hitting team. .384 batting average. That is top 5 in Class 2. Another swing and a miss, and there is the first strikeout of the game for Bella Salazar. That will retire the side strand. 2 runners. It's still 2-0 Demons. Will head to the bottom of the second.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kielder my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road, and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
Into the order up for the Demons to start this bottom of the second. It's Washington with a 2-0 lead over Louisa-Muscatine in the first of this doubleheader to end the season for the Demons. It's Mackenzie Messer digging in for Washington. He watches the first pitch low for strike 1. Messer swings and misses at that for strike 2. He's appeared in almost every game for Washington this season, or has appeared in all 33 of 32 starts. 21 hits in her freshman season, a really promising future member of this Demons team that's going to have to replace plenty of talent when this season finishes up. Hitting .300 this year, Messer. Natalie Hartman and Reagan Miller will come up to complete the order for Washington. Messer watches that one high. It's a 2-2 count. Demons team that's rattled off 3 straight wins after a loss to Fort Madison in the first game of that doubleheader. That one sneaks inside. Somehow didn't hit Messer. It's a full count. 9-5 win over Fort Madison for Washington in their second game, then beat Mid-Prairie on senior night 5-3. Then went on the road and just demolished Keokuk 14-2 as Messer will take ball 4. Third walk of the game for Cameron Taylor. He has walked 49 batters coming into this game. Natalie Hartman up now for the Demons. She shows bunt, drops it down the first base line, and that's going to advance the runner. So a good bunt by Hartman. There's one away with Reagan Miller coming to the plate.
Number 6, Reagan Miller.
Miller playing second base today. Another freshman infielder. She's hitting .226 with 12 hits this season. She shows bunt, now pulls it back, watches it for ball one. I mentioned the walks, 3 so far for Washington. They are one of the best, in fact, the best in Class 3A in reaching base on walks. Really disciplined hitting team, 122 coming into this game. They have an on-base percentage of .445. That's 5th in all of Class 3. They are excellent at seeing pitches outside of the zone, staying patient. That's helped their hitting this season, and it sets up some really good hitting at the top and middle part of the order. Miller watches another pitch for strike one. Runner on second is Hartman. 2-0 for the Demons. Miller shows bunt again and takes a somewhat half-hearted swing at that for strike two. Obviously, when you pull back on the bunt, the slap hit's in play as well. That can serve a similar purpose as a bunt. Turn into some fielder's choice situations. Miller lines or pops that one down the left side. It's foul. Leighton Salazar to come to bat next. The first run of the game for the Demons, scored by her. Here's the 2-2. Miller watches it inside for strike three. And the first strikeout of the game for Cameron Taylor. Nice off-speed pitch to the outside of the zone. Miller thought about it and kind of hesitated, maybe laying down the bunt or the slap hit there, and instead strikes out. And there's 2 away. Still an opportunity for Leighton Salazar. Washington tries to scratch a run, extend their lead to 3 with a runner on second. Ella Griner will come up next if Salazar's able to reach base. Here's the 1-0. Hits that one hard down the third base line. It's foul. One and one for the .530 hitter leading off this Washington team, as she's done for so many years. Here's the pitch. Hit hard into left. It's back and dropped by the left fielder, and that will allow the third run to come aboard. Salazar will cruise into second. And it's 3-0 Demons.
Now batting, number 9, center fielder, Ella Griner.
That will bring up Ella Griner. She flew out too short in the first. It was Kiki Enriquez in left trying to make the catch as Griner pops that one up into left center. Enriquez is underneath that one and is able to retire Ella Griner, but unable to make the catch with Salazar at the plate. And that made it a 3-0 ball game. We will head to the third with the Demons up on the Falcons.
I love helping people. I always wanted to help people. That's what I love the most.
We do a really good job of growing our own, but also we are able to take your skills, adapt them to what we need, or grow them as well.
Our leadership group here, they are actively involved, always supportive of our new ideas and innovation here at the hospital.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics. Apply today.
Here at the Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace. Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Do you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff. Flowers.
Yes.
Three in the bottom of the third. we talk on all over the world.
Out of
There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that? Cold.
Cold. It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page.
So Washington scratches another run in the bottom of the second, takes a 3-0 lead into the third here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. First game of this doubleheader between the Demons and the Louisa-Muscatine Falcons. It is the 9-hitter and the designated player, Lexi Romer, up to bat. Romer making her second start of the season. Mentioned this is a fairly consistent Louisa-Muscatine lineup. Not too many players with double-digit appearances other than the ones who've appeared in all 30 games, which is the rest of this order. Romer does have 27 appearances this season, but one of the rare exceptions today. She fouls that one hard down the first base side. Romer just a sophomore. This is both a balanced hitting team and a balanced team in terms of years of experience. A couple of really talented freshmen on this team at the plate. But so far, Bella Salazar keeping them quiet. The 0-2 is fouled back. That one low and just outside for ball one. The 1-2 is upstairs for ball two. So Raymer trying to work her way back in the count. Top of the order, Grace Kissel will come up. Raymer rolls that one to second. The throw is in time from Reagan Miller, and there is one away. So the leadoff hitter, Grace Kissel, back up. Did her job to start the first inning. Singled to open this game, but then was caught trying to steal third to end that top of the first inning. She takes a big swing and a miss at the first pitch from Salazar. Louisa-Muscatine team that has been rolling recently as Miller lines that one into the gap in left, but just foul. Stuck behind my view of behind that Louisa-Muscatine dugout. Sprinting over there was Mackenzie Messer, but a hard hit strike two. That one drops low for ball one. To go back, this is the Louisa-Muscatine team that's been rolling. Wins over Central Lee, Davenport North, and Hillcrest Academy in their last 3 games. Ball 2 to Kissel. Beat Columbus as well, 9-1. You have to go all the way back to their 5th previous game. It was a 7-3 loss to Creston, who's one of the best teams in Class 4A. There's a swing and a miss for Kissel. A second strikeout of the game for Bella Salazar. Got Kissel swinging wildly at that one. That'll bring up Hannah Kissel. Salazar, a nice start through 2+ innings so far, and a chance to retire the side again and keep Louisa-Muscatine scoreless. First pitch is inside for strike one. Hannah Kissel, one of those players that started all 30 games for Louisa-Muscatine. One of the older players on this team will be back next year, just a junior. Swung and missed at another good Salazar pitch. That one just outside. 364 hitter with 36 knocks. She has 6 triples on the year, which is up there for some of the most in Class 2A. It's that one into left center and will be aboard with 2 outs. Line shot there just past Leighton Salazar at short. So there's one aboard with Rylan Lessinger at the plate. Lessinger flew out to Leighton Salazar. Again, that was only the second out of the first inning. It was Kissel caught stealing for the third. That one high in the zone, but just inside for strike one. Lessinger has driven in 34 runs this season. That is the most on the team. She has 12 doubles as well, so another good power hitter. This is a good hitting team, not a home run hitting team, though. They have just one. That actually belongs to Hannah Kissel, who was just up. Swung on and hit hard to second. It's bobbled by Miller, and that's going to allow Lessinger to cruise into first.
Now batting the catcher, number 44, Jocelyn Raymer.
That'll bring up Jocelyn Raymer, the catcher. So there's 2 away with 2 outs, or 2 aboard rather, with 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Jocelyn Raymer back up. She grounded out to first to start the second inning. Raymer, another youngster, hitting .395 on the year, but has also started every single game. Can she deliver a moment for Louisa-Muscatine? Loops that one towards Salazar at short. She fields it. The throw over is in time. Nice play for Leighton Salazar to strand 2 more runners. Washington still up 3-0. We'll head to the bottom of the third.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
And are you looking for a sports show with whatever this is?
And today we are counting down Justin Bieber's top 10 girlfriends. That's right.
Make sure to check out Andy and Hunter every Thursday on Prep Sports Plus, breaking down all the high school sports from across the Southeast Iowa region, talking about all your favorite schools such as Washington, Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Waco, Winfield Mount Union, Pekin, and so much more. Make sure to check out Prep Sports Plus every Thursday at noon on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page. The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
So a 3-0 ball game after Louisa-Muscatine stranded 2 runners to start the third inning. Colby Greiner will lead off the bottom of the third for Washington. Greiner watches the first pitch high for ball 1. Had a solid outing 2 games ago, only 1 hit in 3 at-bats, but it was a double for the Demons. Greiner, one of the better power hitters on this Washington team. She hits that one hard into left and is going to cruise into first for a leadoff single.
Now batting for 10, the catcher, Olivia Anderson.
That'll bring up Olivia Anderson. catcher wearing that number 10 jersey. Senior following the sophomore Griner. That one low, dropped for a moment by Jocelyn Raymer at catcher, but Griner stays put at first. Anderson walked in the first inning. The 1-0. Outside for ball 2. Anderson had 5 at-bats in Washington's second game against Fort Madison in the doubleheader 3 games ago. Reached base on 2 of her at-bats. That one high for ball 3. She's walked now 11 times this season. Reached base 55 times. That's the 3rd most on this Demons team. Infield creeps in. The pitch creeps inside the zone for strike 1. So hitters count for a good hitter for Washington and a veteran of this group as they look to keep their grip on game number 1 of this doubleheader. Hard hit into left, and that will be a base hit for Anderson. Colby Griner advances to second, and there are 2 aboard with Bella Salazar up, who had the best moment of the game from the plate so far. Lily Magdefrau, who scored on that Salazar double in the first, is running at first for Anderson. And a mound meeting for Coach Brian Butler and the Falcons. This is their ace, Cameron Taylor, and it looks like the Falcons are going to make a pitching change. It's going to be Grace Hoops who's going to come in the circle for the Falcons. So Hoops will take some warm-up pitches. We'll step aside for just a second. Come back in a moment here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. New pitcher for the Falcons.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
At Seafirst Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with Seafirst today and see why together is better.
At WCHC, our goal is to take great care of our patients and our staff.
We are able to approach you, take care of your issues, but also give you a path, as far as referrals or treating you right then and there.
Our role in the community is taking care of something that matters to everyone. It's their family and their health.
More than you expect for your health care.
So a new pitcher for Louisa-Muscatine in the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's Grace Hoops, who is the secondary pitcher for this Falcons team, coming in relief of Cameron Taylor. Hoops making her 19th appearance of the year. Has 9 starts, 3.17 ERA. She faces off against the hot hitter Bella Salazar, who doubled in the first to drive home the second run of the game. Second pitch from Hoops is in there for strike 1. So Hoops very much in relief, and potentially the doubleheader kind of being considered by Coach Brian Butler and the Louisa-Muscatine Falcons. Gives them the opportunity to maybe trot Cameron Taylor back out there to start game 2 or use her in relief, potentially. Considering that a little bit, but Washington was able to get the better of Taylor. 3 runs on 4 hits. Only one of those were earned. It was a couple of fielding errors, a drop catch in left. You had the missed throw from the catcher Jocelyn Raymer that allowed the first run to score when Salazar reached base. Washington bats looking to keep it going against Hoops, a good pitcher in her own right. As I mentioned, Relief has 3 saves on the season. Not a save situation here, but a throw over to first is barely not in time. Or is out number 1 as Bella Salazar grounds out to third. Kissel couldn't make the throw over quite in time. And I'll bring up Hallie Cutterback. First pitch in there for strike 1. Rather, Salazar safe at first. The lead runner, Greiner, was the one tagged out, forced out at third. Lily Magdafrau is at second, running in place of Olivia Anderson. Cutterback shows bunt. It's foul. 0-2 count to the right fielder for Washington. Potential good start here for Hoops. Trying to get out of the third inning with no runs coming aboard for Washington. Cutterback trying to add to the Demons' lead. That pitch outside for ball 1. The 1-2 to Cutterback. Hit into right. That's going to allow the 4th run to score as Magdafrau will cruise into home with no throw. Bella Salazar rounded second and is safe at third, so there are runners on the corners with 1 away. And a 4-0 Demons lead now. An RBI single for Hallie Cutterback. Now runners on the corners with Mackenzie Messer, the left fielder, up. Messer watches that one inside for ball 1. Messer walked in the second inning. Had a relatively long at-bat as well, rose to full count. A couple of fouls in there. So the Washington freshman looking to continue to do some more damage. Been an excellent start to game number 1 for the Demons. Reminder again, it's the first of a doubleheader. The second game will also be streamed here live on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. It's a 2-0 count to Mackenzie Messer. The pitch inside for strike 1. These are two teams that are both very consistent at the plate. Up and down the lineup, you can earn hits as Messer shows bunt. Running over there at third is Kalia Gertis. Started to sneak toward home, and Jocelyn Raymer faked the throw. Gertis safely back to third. Still runners on the corners. 2-2 count to Messer and 1 away. Oops. Pitch paints the edge of the zone, but it's ball 3. So another full count to the left fielder for Washington. Messer trying to deliver with 1 out. 4-0 ball game. 1 has come across so far in this third inning. After the pitching change, that one is, I think, tapped off of Messer and went back foul. The payoff pitch again to Messer is outside for ball 4, and so the bases are loaded with 1 out. Messer walks for the second time today. That'll bring up Natalie Hartman. Talked about this Washington end of the order. Hartman's just a .257 hitter. just a freshman as well, playing over there at third. Has made some nice plays in the field today. Now looking to deliver at the plate. Washington, end of the order. You go back to the tournament they hosted. That game against West Burlington, Notre Dame, they delivered a few strikes that helped Washington pull away early in that one. This is an end of the order that can deliver despite some inexperience and despite some lower numbers at the beginning of their careers. Hartman hits that one down the third base line. It just stays foul.
Running at third base, number 16, Kalia Gertis.
Gertis running at third. Allie Cutterback's on second, and Messer, who just walked, at third. Bases loaded. Big opportunity for the freshman Hartman, facing off against the new pitcher, Grace Hoops. Here's the 1-1. Hartman watches it high for ball 2. Reagan Miller is due up next. She was the lone strikeout of Cameron Taylor's outing. Hartman hits that hard into left. It's back hooking foul and just stays foul. Nearly Hartman's first career home run. Some home run it could have been. If it snuck over the wall there and left, just stayed in play and ended up hooking foul. So we'll do it again with a 2-2 count. Some good contact there for Hartman. She does have 2 doubles this year. She hits that hard to third. It's bobbled. That'll allow a run to score, and everyone will be sour. Rather, the tag at third was in time. But another run scratched for Washington. And it's a 5-0 ball game. Anna Kissel was able to step on the bag in time before Cutterback reached third. It was nearly another error that left everyone safe. Instead, there's 2 away. Runners on first and second. Reagan Miller up for the Demons. Big swing and a miss for Miller. Nine-hitter looking to make something happen with 2 outs. Keep adding to this Washington lead. 2 have come aboard so far in the third, but the 0-2 is swung on and missed. And the Falcons get out of the inning, but 2 more runs come across for Washington. We will head to the 4th. It's a 5-0 ball game here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you. So Washington now has a 5-0 lead to work with, looking to continue to hold on to a scoreless game against Louisa-Muscatine, as the leadoff hitter Cameron Taylor is thrown out at first by Isabella Salazar on the first pitch to start the 4th. So Taylor still batting. She was relieved for Grace Hoops in the circle, as the Demons were able to scratch 2 more runs in the bottom of the 3rd. Bella Salazar continuing to deal here for Washington. First pitch high to Kiki Enriquez here. Enriquez dropped a ball in left field that allowed another Washington run to score. That was a 1-1 count. It's that one too short. Salazar bobbles it. The throw over is not in time, and Enriquez will cruise in for a single, her second hit of the ball game.
Now batting number 8, Grace Hoops.
Salazar just bobbled that slightly. Still made a good throw over. It was a little bit high. Nice catch by Colby Griner there at first to secure it, not let it sneak behind her, which certainly would have allowed Enriquez to go to second, but just not in time after that bobble. So one aboard with one out. Grace Hoops now batting. One-oh coming from Salazar. Oops, hits that one hard to Leighton Salazar, who steps on the bag. The throw to first is not in time, but Leighton Salazar with a nice catch on a hard hit ball to get the lead runner out, and there's two away.
Now batting number 33, Jersey Raymer.
A near double play for Leighton Salazar. That'll bring up Jersey Raymer, who struck out in the second inning. Check swing, and she did go around, so strike one to Jersey Raymer. Runner at first is Grace Hoops. The 0-1, swing and a miss. The throw over to first. Tag not quite in time as Hoops trots back in, but it's an 0-2 count now to Raymer. Just hasn't been able to time up Salazar like some of her Falcons teammates. Here's the 0-2. And a called strike three. And three up, three down for Washington. We will head to the bottom of the third here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Keota my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road, and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
I love helping people. I always wanted to help people. That's what I love the most.
We do a really good job of growing our own, but also we are able to take your skills, adapt them to what we need, or grow them as well.
Our leadership group here, they are actively involved, always supportive of our new ideas and innovation here at the hospital.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics. Apply today.
Back now here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network, it is Washington. Still with a 5-0 lead over the visiting Louisa-Muscatine Falcons. Grace Hoops still dealing for Louisa-Muscatine. Came in relief of Cameron Taylor, who went just over 3 innings, gave up 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned.
Leading off, number 1, Leighton Salazar.
Struck out 1 batter as well. But it's now Hoops who will face off against the leadoff hitter, Leighton Salazar. Top of the order up for Washington. A big opportunity to add to this 5-0 lead. First of a doubleheader between these two teams. Washington hoping to end the regular season on a high note. They will face Midland to start the playoffs, hosting that game. the Class 3 Region 8 postseason. Louisa-Muscatine in Class 2A will await the winner of either Van Buren County or Danville coming up on Wednesday. And a hitter's count now to Salazar, who has reached base twice, walked in the first inning, hit an RBI double in the second, and lofts that one to left, and the catch is made that time by Enriquez. So unable to reach base on our third at-bat, Salazar, and Ella Greiner will come up, and there's one out. Good first out for Louisa-Muscatine. 3 up, 3 down inning here for them. Could start to turn their fortunes with some of the best hitters for Washington up, including Ella Greiner. First pitch is low for ball 1. One-0 to Greiner. Watches it high for ball 2. Greiner has not reached base yet today. Flew out to short in the first. Flew out to left in the second. Now faces a 2-1 count. Nice pitch that time by Hoops, who looks just a little bit more dialed in with a fresh inning of work. Obviously had to come in the middle. Faced off against Hallie Cutterback, who immediately hit a RBI single. Ended up having to deal with a loaded bases situation, so is doing better with a clean inning. And throws a strike 2 here to Ella Greiner. Colby Greiner will come up next. Ella Greiner fouls that one straight back. The 2-2 to the Washington center fielder is well inside for ball 3. Middle part of the order coming up, Colby Greiner. If Ella Greiner doesn't get out here, potentially Olivia Anderson as well. That one's hit foul. It's been the best part of the Washington hitters so far. I have to credit this team of fielders as well for limiting any opportunities for Louisa-Muscatine to do damage. And a good game 1 so far. Washington looking to finish it out in the second part of it. But dropping that pitch in is Hoops for strike 3. So a big called strikeout. Just the second of the game for the Louisa-Muscatine pitchers, and a first for Hoops. And that will bring up Colby Greiner with 2 outs. Greiner singled back in the third. Flew out to right in the first. Hits that one hard to third. And it is a 1-2-3 inning for the Falcons. They retire the top 3 batters in the order for Washington. It's still a 5-0 ball game. We'll head to the 5th inning.
Here at the Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace. Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Did you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Flowers. Yes. We talk on all over the world.
There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that?
Cold.
It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
Nine-hitter Lexi Rammer to come up for Louisa-Muscatine, who are still scoreless in game number 1 of their doubleheader against Washington. The Demon pitching staff and fielders have had a nice outing. Bella Salazar still in the circle for Washington. See who steps into it for game number 2 for both teams. Obviously, Louisa-Muscatine with some interesting scenarios to work with after letting Cameron Taylor make way for Grace Hoops, who just had a 1-2-3 inning, Washington's first scoreless one of the ball game. A big swing and a miss from Alexi Raymer, and it's 0-2. Grace Kissel and Hannah Kissel due up to the top of the order for Louisa-Muscatine as Raymer watches that one for ball one. See Raymer, another young member, a sophomore on this Louisa-Muscatine team, with a little bit of a lineup alteration for game one against Washington. Not the traditional starter in the order, working with a designated player. See if it pays off to start this half inning. That one just high and outside for ball two. Raymer's worked her way back into the count. Big moment you have to feel for Louisa-Muscatine. Runs have to start coming thick and fast here in the fifth. Raymer bloops that one into shallow center and does her job as the leadoff hitter to bring up Grace Kissel with nobody out. Kissel reached first in the first, was caught stealing to end that inning. She struck out swinging, one of 2 Ks so far for Bella Salazar. That was in the top of the third. Did she deliver here? Hits that one hard into left, but fouled. So 0-1 to the talented center fielder, Grace Kissel. Inning 485. She's got a OPS of over 1,200 as she rolls that one into left. Going to third, or hesitating, and instead retreating back to second is Raymer. So runners on first and second with nobody out for the Falcons.
Now batting number 12, Hannah Kissel.
And that'll bring up Hannah Kissel, who herself singled back in the third inning, grounded out to third in the first. And a big opportunity again for another good hitter in Hannah Kissel. 364 this season. Had a solid outing 2 games ago with an RBI and 2 hits in that 5-2 win for Louisa-Muscatine over Davenport North. Big swing and a miss on the 1-0. Raylan Lessinger is due up after Kissel, followed by Jocelyn Raymer. Kissel pops that one up toward third. It's hooking out of play. So the 1-2 to Hannah Kissel. Check swing, she didn't go. Nice take there for ball 2. Salazar looking to keep a goose egg up for Louisa-Muscatine. That pitch high for ball 3. Has induced some fairly weak contact. The fielders have helped her out today. That's blooped into center. It ends up going over the head of Ella Griner, and that's going to score a pair of runs as the throw from Salazar is not in time, so 2 come aboard, and it is a triple for Hannah Kissel, and the Falcons are on the board. It's a 5-2 game. So Hannah Kissel drives in a pair of runs. A huge moment for the junior. She's aboard at third. And the four-hitter, Rylan Lessinger, is at the plate. Lessinger flew out in the first, was able to reach first base on an error in the third inning. Hits that one into right center rather, and a third run will come aboard, and Lessinger is aboard at first base. So an RBI single for Rylan Lessinger. I'll bring up Jocelyn Raymer in a big fifth inning. Mentioned at the top, the runs had to come thick and fast. They are so far for Louisa-Muscatine, looking to steal this game back. Jocelyn Raymer up now. Grounded out to Bella Salazar, the pitcher, in the second inning. Grounded to short in the third. Still nobody out with a runner on first in a 5-3 ball game. That one hit hard past the glove of Miller. The throw over to third is in time. And so getting greedy that time was Lessinger, and she's going to be tagged out and is down over there by third base as she tried to dodge the glove of Natalie Hartman. So there's one away. We hope Lessinger's okay, clutching her right knee there. So one away. Raymer was able to reach first in time. A 5-3 ball game between Louisa-Muscatine and Washington. We'll kick it to a quick break while Lessinger gets attended to. We'll be back in just a moment.
The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
At Seafirst Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with Seafirst today and see why together is better.
At WCHC, our goal is to take great care of our patients and our staff.
We are able to approach you, take care of your issues, but also give you a path, as far as referrals or treating you right then and there.
Our role in the community is taking care of something that matters to everyone. It's their family and their health.
More than you expect for your health care.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Back here at Washington Softball Stadium, where it's a 5-3 ball game. Play set to resume in a moment after Rylan Lessinger, the shortstop for Louisa-Muscatine, was just helped to the dugout by a few trainers. Tried to go around the tagging glove of Natalie Hartman, running to third, and just looked like went down her knee hard, unwell. Don't want to speculate too much, but we hope she's okay. Just get attended to over there in the Louisa-Muscatine dugout. A really talented freshman, Lessinger, sitting .471 on the year, just having an outstanding first season for this Falcons team. Drove in 34 runs. Was tied for the most on this Louisa-Muscatine outfit, and hopefully she can be okay. And looks like a lineup change will come with her at short. Let's see who ends up coming up when Louisa-Muscatine returns to the field, and of course when Lessinger, or her spot is due back up. She's hitting third in this Louisa-Muscatine order. Again, just never something you want to see. Injury to one of your star young players in an inning where Louisa-Muscatine has worked their way back into this game. They've driven home all three of their runs here in this top of the fifth, and it's still a chance to add more with Cameron Taylor, the pitcher, coming up. Runner on first is Jocelyn Raymer, who singled on that fielder's choice as Lessinger opted to try for extra bases coming from first to try to come around to third, was tagged out by Hartman, so there's one away. Still a huge opportunity as that one bounces off the glove of Hartman. That's going to be a single coming to third. The throw tag is not in time. That's going to allow Cameron Taylor to advance to second. Jocelyn Raymer reaching third. So now runners on second and third with just one out.
Now batting number 5, Kiki Enriquez.
That's going to bring up Kiki Enriquez, who is 2 for 2 today with a pair of singles. The tying run is at second. Massive fifth inning for Louisa-Muscatine. Looking to continue to rally after the Lessinger injury. Enriquez hits that one into shallow center. The diving catch by Greiner. The throw over to second is in time. So a double play is going to retire the side and keep it at a 5-3 game. So 3 runs come across, but a couple of runners stranded. And so at the end of the top of the fifth, it will be Washington 5, Louisa-Muscatine 3, Demon Bats due up.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kielder my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road, and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
I love helping people. I always wanted to help people. That's what I love the most.
We do a really good job of growing our own, but also we are able to take your skills, adapt them to what we need, or grow them as well.
Our leadership group here, they are actively involved, always supportive of our new ideas and innovation here at the hospital.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics. Apply today.
So a new ball game here at the bottom of the fifth. Washington trying to re-add to their now 5-3 lead after the Louisa-Muscatine Falcons were able to bring 3 aboard. Did end up stranding 2 to end the top half of the inning after a double play out from center. It was a great diving catch by Ella Greiner and a throw over to second as the runners were caught in a bit of a jam, and Washington was able to retire 2 batters and end the inning without any further damage. Now it's the Demon Bats trying to go to work here. 2-0 count. It's the catcher Olivia Anderson who pops that one into center field. Catch made by Grace Kissel, and there's one away.
Now batting number 14, Bella Salazar.
With a couple of changes, there was the injury to the shortstop, Rylan Kissinger. That one's hit hard, back at the wall and down over in center. Cruising into second is Bella Salazar. And a 1-out double for the Washington pitcher. It's going to be a pinch ran for by Kalea Gertis. Bella Salazar continuing a strong day at the plate. That's her second double of the ball game. Her first at-bat was an RBI double to help add to the Washington lead. She had a single as well in the third inning, and now 3 for 3 on the day. Hallie Cutterback hits a first pitch into left. Back at the wall. It's off the wall. That's going to allow Gertis to round third and score. Cutterback will cruise into second. Back-to-back doubles for the Demons, and it's a 6-3 game. And that's now 2 runs batted in for Hallie Cutterback, who had an RBI single in the third. And with 1 away, there is a runner on second. It's now Mia Davies, who is pinch running for Cutterback. Freshman outfielder used mostly as a pinch runner this season. Mackenzie Messer, the left fielder, is at the plate. The righty has walked twice today. Going to go back to those Falcons changes. The pitcher who started this game, Cameron Taylor, is now at third. Anna Kissel has slid over to short. Replacing the injured Rylan Lessinger. That one hit hard to first, bobbled. Messer trying to run it out, and just able to make the play there for the Falcons, and there are 2 away. Will allow the runner Davies to advance to third.
Now batting number 7, Natalie Hartman.
That'll bring up the 8-hitter Natalie Hartman. Two away. Runner at third. First pitch high to Hartman. Hartman also has an RBI single in this game. Got it back in that big third inning for Washington. Grounded out in the second. Hits that one to short. It's bobbled. And the 7th run will come aboard. And Hartman will reach first safely. So that's the 7th run aboard for Washington. It was Kissel, who's now over at short as a reminder, bobbled it, and that'll bring up the 9-hitter Reagan Miller. So 2 outs, runner on first, 7-3 game for Washington. Miller rolls that one to second. The throw is in time, and the side is retired, but Washington adding 2 more insurance runs. It's a 7-3 ball game as we head to the 6th inning.
Here at the Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace. Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Do you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Flowers. Yes. Green the bottom. We talk on all over the world.
Out of... There's another word for that, Peter, what do we call that? Cold.
Cold. It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page. The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance. 7-3 Washington lead here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. The Demons bringing across 2 runs to add to their lead after it was an explosive 5th inning for Louisa-Muscatine to make it a 5-3 game. They'll come aboard here to start the 6th, trying to cut back into the Washington lead. And it's the new pitcher, Grace Hoops. Start the game at first. Singled on a fielder's choice back in the 4th inning. Grounded out in the 2nd. Just trying to get things going for Louisa-Muscatine. Hits that one hard into center and will trot into first. Leadoff base hit, a throw over. Was nearly in time. Called safe. Some shouts from the Washington faithful that she had maybe tagged the orange bag, which of course you're allowed to run into after hitting, but can't come back to. It's not a base that's in play when you're already on first. Nevertheless, Hoops is aboard with a leadoff single. That one dropping in, caught. The throw over to first again is too high. Anderson able to get her body on it and prevent it from rolling past her and allowing Hoops to maybe advance to second. Good instinctive play over there in right. Here by Hallie Cutaback. Nice catch, and she was in shallow right field and nearly caught Hoops lacking that time. But there's one away now with Lexi Raymer, the 9-hitter, coming up for the Falcons. Raymer lofts that one to Cutaback. She's underneath it for out number 2. So some busy work over there for the Washington right fielder. And there's quickly 2 away. And Grace Kissel, the leadoff hitter, who got that rally started. And it was Raymer, actually, back in the 5th, who was able to get things going with a base hit that brought up Grace Kissel, who also singled. And then it was Hannah Kissel's 2-run RBI triple that brought both of them home and was able to start the scoring for Louisa-Muscatine. Can they replicate the result here with 2 outs? First pitch in the dirt. Bella Salazar looking to go the distance in game 1 of this doubleheader. Both these teams will run it back a couple of minutes after this first one ends. Second game will also be broadcast here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. Grace Kissel coming into this game, her 50 hits were the 3rd most in all of Class 2A. She has 6 triples herself. It's Hannah Kissel who was the one who tripled last inning, but Grace Kissel's 6 triples is also tied for 2nd in the class. Big called strike 1. Still a hitter's count for Grace Kissel. Huge moment here for the veteran pitcher Bella Salazar. The 3-1. Kissel hops that one behind the backstop. So it's a full count. Opportunity to get out of this inning for Washington. Strand a runner and prevent the red-hot 2-hitter Hannah Kissel from coming aboard or coming up. That one's hit hard to Salazar. It's short. She can't get her glove around it. And Grace Kissel is safe at first. Raymer will stroll into second, and that will bring up Hannah Kissel. 2 on with 2 outs.
Now batting number 12, Hannah Kissel.
Hannah Kissel hits that one into center. Tracking back for it and unable to make the catch is Griner. That's going to allow 2 runs to score. It's a 7-5 ball game. And Hannah Kissel delivers again for the Falcons. A 2 RBI double. And a 2-out rally now. Just as Washington tried to pull away again, Louisa-Muscatine fights right back. Now coming up for the first time today,
Now batting number 29, Ashlyn Watkins-Schoeding.
it's Ashkin Watkins-Schoeding, just a sophomore, making just her 4th appearance of the season, is in the order now for the injured Rylan Lessinger, who got hurt trying to round third in that big 5th inning. So a big moment for the sophomore. Doesn't have a hit yet this season. In fact, has just 1 at-bat in her 3 appearances, mostly used as a fielder. Can she deliver in a big moment? Chops that one fouled on the third base line. Faces a 2-0 or an 0-2 count. The 2-0 is chopped foul, so Watkins-Schoeding staying alive. The 0-2. Check swing. She did not go. So a 1-2 count. The 1-2 coming now to Watkins-Schoeding. Chops that one right back at Bella Salazar, who's able to comfortably make the catch that will retire the side, but 2 more runs come aboard for Louisa-Muscatine. It is back to a 2-run ball game as we head to the bottom of the 6th.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
And are you looking for a sports show with whatever this is?
And today we are counting down Justin Bieber's top 10 girlfriends. That's right.
Make sure to check out Andy and Hunter every Thursday on Prep Sports Plus, breaking down all the high school sports from across the Southeast Iowa region, talking about all your favorite schools such as Washington, Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Waco, Winfield Mount Union, Pekin, and so much more. Make sure to check out Prep Sports Plus every Thursday at noon on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
So Leighton Salazar trying to add some more insurance runs after Louisa-Muscatine was able to scratch 2 aboard. Still facing off against the reliever Grace Hoops. Salazar has had a strong day today. Walked in the first inning, got that RBI double in the second. She hits that one hard down the third base line and foul. Ashlyn Watkins-Schoeding for Louisa-Muscatine, who was the last batter retired, is over at first. So just as a reminder, after the injury to Raylan Lessinger, the infield, as Salazar hits that one into left, dropping back and unable to make the catch in left is Enriquez, and that's going to allow Salazar to cruise into second. So a leadoff double for the best hitter in Washington history. Getting things done to start the 6th inning. Salazar aboard at second, going back to just a quick rundown now of the full Louisa-Muscatine infield. It's Watkins Schoeding at first. Jersey Raymer is still over there at second. It's now Hannah Kissinger at shortstop. And Cameron Taylor, who started this game in the circle, is at third, with Lessinger now out of the ballgame. One now to Ella Griner. Big opportunity with the start of the order up for Washington in a clean inning. Swing and a miss from Griner. It's 1-2. Demons trying to deliver a few more runs. 1-2. Griner hits that one hard towards short. Salazar hurdles over it, is going to round third and score on the RBI single from Ella Griner. So it's an 8-5 ball game now. Another insurance run scratched across by Washington. Center fielder taking care of business and bringing up her cousin Colby Griner. Colby Griner, just a sophomore, was tied with Ella coming into this game with 37 RBIs. Can she bring across another? Still nobody out. Washington has just continued to find answers these 2 innings as Griner lifts that one into right. McConaughey able to make the catch. Last 2 innings, Washington has just been able to find answers when Louisa-Muscatine has generated some offense after a slow start to this game. So there's one away now. And Olivia Anderson up to bat. She shows bunt, pulls back, runner goes. The throw is in time for out number 2, Jocelyn Raymer. A nice throw over from the catcher's spot to pick off Griner. So just like that, there's 2 away, and now an opportunity for Louisa-Muscatine in an inning that initially looked like it could maybe get away from them with the heart of the order coming up for Washington. Instead can end things right here with Anderson at the plate. Olivia Anderson flew out in the 5th to center. Singled in the 3rd inning, walked in the 1st. Do some more damage in the 6th. Pops that one up. Underneath it is the second baseman, Raymer, and that will retire the side. So Washington adds an insurance run. It's an 8-5 ball game as we head to the 7th inning here on.
At Seafirst Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with Seafirst today and see why together is better.
At WCHC, our goal is to take great care of our patients and our staff.
We are able to approach you, take care of your issues, but also give you a path, as far as referrals or treating you right then and there.
Our role in the community is taking care of something that matters to everyone. It's their family and their health.
More than you expect for your health care.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
So Louisa-Muscatine down to their last 3 outs here as we start the top of the 7th. Washington looking to close out game 1 of this doubleheader against the Falcons, up 8-5 after they scratched across a run in the bottom of the 6th. Up first to try and get some more offense generated for Louisa-Muscatine is the catcher, Jocelyn Raymer. She grounded out in the first, grounded out again in the 3rd. Did single her last time up on a fielder's choice in the 5th inning. Looking to get a rally going this middle part of the order, 4, 5, 6 hitters up for Louisa-Muscatine. They've had some decent outings, or decent at-bats here today. Cameron Taylor, the pitcher, will come up next. She singled twice, as has Kiki Enriquez. Has also singled twice, did fly out her last at-bat, but some hitters that have gotten some offense generated off of Bella Salazar, who is trying to go the distance for Washington. See a different pitcher for game 2 in this doubleheader. Is up 1-2 in the count against Raymer. Here's the pitch, high and upstairs for a ball. Jocelyn Raymer hitting .395 on the year, another talented freshman. Pops that one down the third base line, stays alive in the at-bat. Anderson and Colby Kreiner both trying to hustle over and get it near that first base dugout. Raymer will stay dug in. 32 hits on the year coming in for her, and she bloops that one. It gets behind, cut it back in right. Digging for second. The throw is bobbled by Isabella Salazar, rather Leighton Salazar, and that's going to allow Raymer to cruise into second. So some risky base running in theory, but Salazar uncharacteristically unable to reel that one in. So a big first at-bat for the Falcons. Peyton Raisbeck, an 8th grader, is over to run for Raymer. What should have just been a bloop single instead turned into a double as Cutterback, who tried to track it down, had it roll right under her glove. So that'll bring up Cameron Taylor.
Now batting number 20, Cameron Taylor.
Raisbeck over on second. This is also a capable base running team. Raisbeck has 1 steal on the season herself. Taylor fouls that one straight back.
Running at second base is Peyton Raisbeck.
112 steals on the year, is 13th in Class 2 for Louisa-Muscatine. See if Raisbeck can take advantage of an opportunity here. That one chopped toward third, but it bounced foul, so we'll do it again with a 1-2 count to Cameron Taylor. Washington has led all game. Bella Salazar was able to produce 4 scoreless innings. The Demons offense able to add some insurance run to make this a 3-run ball game. That one hit hard but foul by Taylor. Louisa-Muscatine, there's a reason they are ranked number 2 in Class 2. There's a reason they went 14-0 in their conference this year. Just a good all-around hitting team. Every part of the order is dangerous for them. The middle part's been maybe the best portion of it here tonight in game number 1. Alice Salazar, the best pitcher of the season for Washington. Header into this group, trying to get things done, finish this game out. Another one hit hard toward third. So Cameron Taylor doing well to stay in this at-bat. One, two yet again. And yet again a foul. That's exactly what you want if you're Louisa-Muscatine with those 2 strikes. Just a lengthy at-bat. Try to tire what you have to assume is an already fairly fatigued Salazar, having gone the whole game. Here's the pitch. Hit hard into center. Underneath it is Greiner. She makes the catch, and there's one away. So in the end, Salazar able to win the battle. That'll bring up Kiki Enriquez, who has had a really nice outing with a couple of singles. Did fly out to center her last time up. Salazar will hope for the same here. First pitch in the dirt. Kiki Enriquez, a junior, hitting .326 coming into this doubleheader. Rolls that to third. The throw from Hartman is in time. Runner will advance to third, but there are 2 away. The Demons 1 out from closing out game number 1 of this doubleheader.
Now batting in Grace Hoops.
That'll bring up the pitcher, Grace Hoops. Started this game playing first, came in relief of Cameron Taylor. Heinsbeck's over at third, grounded to short. Salazar, this will be a tough play. The throw over is not in time, and a 6th run will come aboard. And the tying run is now at the plate for the Falcons.
Running at first base number 4, Kinsey Reeves.
So Kinsey Reeves is going to run here for Grace Hoops.
Now batting number 33, Jersey Raymer.
Jersey Raymer is going to come aboard. She has not reached base yet today. Struck out twice and then flew out to right her last time up. Now represents the tying run for the Falcons. First pitch high, but called strike 1. Salazar only 3 strikeouts today, but 2 of them are against Raymer. Second pitch is low for ball 1. Lexi Raymer will come up next, the 9-hitter, serving as the designated player if Jersey Raymer is able to reach base. That one low, runner goes. The throw is in time. The tag is in time. And that will do it for game number 1. Olivia Anderson gets the 3rd out of the game and will retire the side and win the game for Washington. They finish off Louisa-Muscatine in game number 1, 8-6. We'll send it to a game break. We will have game number 2 of this doubleheader after Washington wins a thriller 8-6. We'll be back in just a few moments here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kielder my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road, and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
I love helping people. I always wanted to help people. That's what I love the most.
We do a really good job of growing our own, but also we are able to take your skills, adapt them to what we need, or grow them as well.
Our leadership group here, they are actively involved, always supportive of our new ideas and innovation here at the hospital.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics. Apply today.
Here at the Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace.
Give me a
Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Did you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Wow, version. Yes, grade the bottom. We talk on all over the world.
There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that?
Cold. It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page. The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
And are you looking for a sports show with whatever this is?
And today we are counting down Justin Bieber's top 10 girlfriends. That's right.
Make sure to check out Andy and Hunter every Thursday on Prep Sports Plus, breaking down all the high school sports from across the Southeast Iowa region, talking about all your favorite schools such as Washington, Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Waco, Winfield Mount Union, Pekin, and so much more. Make sure to check out Prep Sports Plus every Thursday at noon on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
At Seafirst Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with Seafirst today and see why together is better.
At WCHC, our goal is to take great care of our patients and our staff.
We are able to approach you, take care of your issues, but also give you a path, as far as referrals or treating you right then and there.
Our role in the community is taking care of something that matters to everyone. It's their family and their health.
More than you expect for your health care.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
My name's Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kyoto my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road, and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
I love helping people. I always wanted to help people. That's what I love the most.
We do a really good job of growing our own, but also we are able to take your skills, adapt them to what we need, or grow them as well.
Our leadership group here, they are actively involved, always supportive of our new ideas and innovation here at the hospital.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics. Apply today.
Here at The Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace. Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Do you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Flowers. Yes. Green the bottom. We talk on all over the world. Out of
There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that?
Cold.
It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page.
Welcome back to Washington Softball Stadium, where it was the Washington Demons able to get a 8-6 win over the visiting Louisa-Muscatine Falcons. This is the fairway game break as we are taking a break in between Game 1 and 2 of this doubleheader between two elite teams. One in Class 3, the other in Class 2, and it was the Class 3 side getting the win. Jack Knowlton here in the broadcast booth as we recap this Washington victory over a very good Louisa-Muscatine team that fought back well. Bella Salazar went the distance for the Demons. Credit to her, fought really well to stay in it. It was a really nice play by Olivia Anderson to end the game, picking off a runner. That became a little bit of a story. A couple of opportunities for Louisa-Muscatine when they had base runners. Had a couple of pickoff plays, a couple of throws, a couple of maybe errors on the base pass running that prevented Louisa-Muscatine from adding more runs to their 12-hit ball game. But this Falcons team showed why their up-and-down lineup can get things done even when they're seemingly shut down for the opening few innings. But it was all Washington. It was their leadoff hitter, Leighton Salazar, who set all sorts of school records, hits, batting average, who got things done. She scored on an errant throw to start out the scoring. It was a couple of runs driven in for the Demons in that first inning. They were just able to kind of ride that out, had a big fifth inning, responded really well at the plate after Louisa-Muscatine was able to bring home a couple of runs in those fifth and sixth innings. Washington was able to scratch 2 after Louisa-Muscatine added 3 and made it a 5-3 game. They were even able to have 1 in the bottom of the 6th to just give Salazar enough of a cushion to work with. And credit to Bella Salazar as well. 3 Ks in the game for her. Induced some weak contact. The fielders, for the most part, for Washington, there were a couple of errors, but for the most part had a fairly good game, a fairly clean game that they'll have to carry forward into Game 2. And it was some uncharacteristic errors for Louisa-Muscatine. This is a team that is one of the best in terms of fielding percentage and putouts in all of Class 2. They made a couple of mistakes in the field that just allowed Washington. I mentioned that throw over from home that got behind the third baseman there, Taylor, and that allowed that first Washington run to score, and it felt like Louisa-Muscatine just a little bit frazzled by that. This is a young team, both teams getting tested as we head toward postseason play for each of them, but should be a very intriguing Game 2. We'll see a new pitcher for Washington after Salazar went the distance, and for Louisa-Muscatine, Grace Hoops came in for Cameron Taylor, who started the game. Hoops played out at first. I think might have been some expectations that Taylor would have gone the distance. She is their ace for Louisa-Muscatine. She was pulled after just over 3 innings of work, and it was Hoops that went the rest of the way. So it'll be interesting to see which pitcher they trot out there to start Game 2, if Taylor is going to come back out there to try and have a better outing. But Washington able to get some hits off of her. That top of the order, exceptional yet again. Mentioned Salazar. Ella Greiner had an RBI single in this game. Hallie Cutterback had a really good game hitting in that 6th spot, had a RBI double that drove in a couple of runs, had an RBI single as well in the 3rd inning for her second hit. So some excellent up and down play from the Washington Order. They were able to hang on to an 8-6 victory. We'll send it to another game break, come back with the pregame show for game number 2 as we look ahead to Washington and Louisa-Muscatine. 2 ranked teams, some elite softball coming up here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. We'll be back in just a few minutes with game number 2. Stadium, where we are set for Game 2 of the doubleheader between Louisa-Muscatine and Washington. It was the Demons who took home the first game 8-6. Jack Knowlton alongside Joel Keller for game number 2. Joel, excited you're joining us because we got a great one in game number 1 and expecting more of the same for game number 2. It was Bella Salazar who went the distance in the circle for Washington, and it is Hallie Cutterback who is out there now dealing to these Louisa-Muscatine batters. Joel, it was a good win for Washington, 8-6 in game number 1. Plenty of offense for both teams. It was Louisa-Muscatine held scoreless until the 5th when they drove in 3 runs, got 2 more in the 6th, but the Washington bats able to kind of match that. How does Washington kind of build off of that now, especially with the new pitcher here now going the distance, coming in maybe cold, obviously cutting back plenty of experience this season, but coming in maybe expect to go the full distance as well like Salazar did last game?
Yeah, I mean, they just got to keep playing sound defense, and, you know, they slipped up a little bit last game, allowed Louisa-Muscatine to jump on them a little bit after they got that big lead. But I think what I really liked from them is they just relied on their defense like they do right there, and they kept putting runs up. They kept on answering anytime the Falcons would score, and that's what a good team does.
Yeah, Natalie Hartman getting the first out, throwing over from third. She played some excellent defense in game number 1, Hartman.
I mean, excellent defense is pretty much what secured the game for him at the end. That double play to get out of the inning with runners on was huge.
That one popped up into left, drifting into foul territory. But over there to make the catches, Reagan Miller. Played second base for the first game. Is now over there in left field as we take a quick look at the starting order for Louisa-Muscatine. Grace Kissel and Hannah Kissel were the first 2 batters, now both out. It is Kiki Enriquez hitting 3rd. Jocelyn Raymer will hit 4th. Cameron Taylor, the pitcher, hitting 5th. Grace Hoops hitting 6th. Jersey Rayner hitting 7th. Ashlyn Watkins Shoeing hitting 8th. And Kinsey Reeves, the designated player, hitting 9th. So 2 new players into the end of the order for the Falcons. There is 2 away quickly for Hallie Cutterback.
Yeah, that order is going to have to be just absolutely locked in on Cutterback. I mean, Cutterback came out in her last pitching appearance her last time in the circle against Mid-Prairie, and just pitched 7 amazing innings, 2 earned runs, 9 strikeouts. I mean, she's got the experience as a senior. She didn't start as the number 2 option this season, but she worked her way into it, and the opportunity was given to her, and man, has she ran with it.
That one hit foul. It'll be strike 2 to Enriquez.
And this is a strong offense, Class 2. You know, they're going to try and jump on Washington, and we saw that in that first game. I mean, they weren't the first to score. They had to work from behind, but, I mean, this is a Falcons team where you don't want to be behind. You don't want to let them score first.
Payoff pitch is swung on and missed by Enriquez, and it's 3 up, 3 down. So another good start for Washington. Hallie Cutterback getting things going. We'll head to the bottom of the first with the Washington batters taking their first cuts in just a moment.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kyoto my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
So Washington coming up to take their first cuts of game number 2 as we take a look at the Demons starting lineup. A couple of changes for them as well. Leighton Salazar still in her leadoff position Ella Griner and Colby Griner still following her up at the 2 and the 3 spots. Olivia Anderson hitting 4th. She is the designated player today. It'll be Mia Davies out in right field when Washington is on defense. Bella Salazar is hitting 5th. She's at 1st. Hallie Cutterback, the pitcher for game 2, hitting 6th. Mackenzie Messer, the catcher, at 7. Natalie Hartman hitting 8th, and Reagan Miller rounding out the order. For the Demons, they will come up against Cameron Taylor, who is the ace for the Falcons, but was relieved after 3 innings of work in game number 1 after giving up 5 runs. It was a slow start for Taylor, looking to bounce back, but this is one of the more talented pitchers. 136 strikeouts coming into the year for her. That's one of the best marks in all of Class 2. A 1.84 ERA as well. She can be dangerous if she gets going. Has had some big strikeout games this year, but it was Leighton Salazar who got things going in game number 1 against her. Can she do it again here? She does swing at a first pitch for strike 1.
Yeah, I mean, you said it, Cameron Taylor, the ace, but she's gone through a little slow struggle here the last couple of games. I mean, obviously we just saw Washington jump on her early, but her last time out, even though she only allowed 1 earned run against Central Lee, she got kind of batted around. She had 5 hits in 3 innings, a .333 batting average against, and that's not a number that you want that high. I mean, you really want that down by 200 to be really effective. So she's throwing it in the zone. She only had 1 walk. She's just allowing a little too much contact, and solid contact at that. But it is interesting. The Falcons did beat Central Lee in that game, and Central Lee is someone who we may see the Demons play on Saturday in the second round of the regional tournament. So, you know, a little matchup here could be a tell of how they match up.
Salazar bloops that one into foul territory. The catch was able to be made out in left by Kiki Enriquez. Used her legs to get over to that one. So there's 1 away for Washington.
I mean, that's one of the aspects of this field here. Very wide foul territories. Makes it easy to grab some of those that maybe you go somewhere else and that one gets over the fence.
Ella Griner gets hit by the first pitch and will take her base. So there's 1 aboard now for the Demons with 1 out.
All right, take advantage. If you're Washington, you get that first runner aboard. You got the 3, 4, 5 hitters due up. Only 1 out. I wouldn't be surprised if Ella Griner tries and runs here too.
Both these teams use their base runners extremely well. It was the Falcons who were caught stealing on a couple of occasions.
Griner's got 13 stolen bases this season in 14 attempts, 39 runs. And she's going to be ready to go here, especially if there's one in the dirt. She'll be off to the races.
That pitch high. Griner stays at first, and it's a 1-1 now to Colby Griner. Three-hitter for Washington. Digging in with the 1-1. That one well outside. She watches it for ball 2.
It's interesting for Taylor. I mean, she was put in this position not only, or just about, 2 hours ago now? 2.5 hours ago. So it's a familiar spot. Now she gets a clean slate.
That one hard hit up the middle and a base hit for Colby Griner. So 2 aboard with 1 away. To go back to your point, you're exactly right. It's a clean slate, but now 2 runners on, and that just kind of shows how talented these leadoff hitters are for Washington. You know, your whatever adjustments you can make, they're still able to take advantage. An opportunity now with Olivia Anderson up to the plate.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna slightly adjust what I said. Yeah, it's a clean slate for her out in the circle, but it is a little bit different this time around because the Demons, they've seen her, again, only 2 hours ago, so they know how she's going to pitch.
That one flown into center by Anderson. The catch made by Kissel. Runners will stay put. Still runners on first and second, but 2 outs now and a chance for Louisa-Muscatine to reverse the result of the first inning last game and potentially get out of this clean with 2 runners stranded. Ella Salazar taking her cuts, had an outstanding first game. Obviously went the distance in the circle, but had some big hits, including an RBI double with her first at-bat last game. hits that one hard into foul territory. It's over the fence.
These Demon batters have been ultra aggressive in these at-bats. Other than that leadoff at-bat by Leighton Salazar, I mean, it's been swing away first pitch. And, you know, I think that's got to show how confident they feel against Taylor. They were able to hit her in that first game, and now they want to do exactly that, just replicate that.
Salazar has 2 fouls for 2 strikes. The 0-2 coming from Cameron Taylor. Big swing and a miss for strike 3. And 2 Washington runners are indeed stranded. We will go to the top of the second. All tied up, no runs across for either team.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
At WCHC, our goal is to take great care of our patients and our staff.
We are able to approach you, take care of your issues, but also give you a path, as far as referrals or treating you right then and there.
Our role in the community is taking care of something that matters to everyone. It's their family and their health.
More than you expect for your health care.
At Seafirst Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with Seafirst today and see why together is better.
So no runs across for either team in the first inning. We start the second here of game number 2 between Louisa-Muscatine and Washington, and it is Jocelyn Raymer, the catcher for the Falcons, to lead things off. Takes a first pitch for a strike from Hallie Cuddeback, who went 3 up, 3 down in inning number 1. Raymer 2 hits in game number 1. Went 2 for 4 in her ABs with an RBI.
I mean, this is a Falcons team, they're going to swing the bat. They're a great offense, facing probably one of the better pitchers that they've seen all season. So, I mean, they're going to try and look to jump on her, but Cuddeback is really effective on throwing strikes, and strikes that miss the bat, strikes that don't hang over the middle of the zone too long and are hard to square up and give a ride.
Cuddeback's matched her appearance total from a year ago, has improved her ERA in that span. It's taken a drop. She's been a much better second pitcher for this Demons team. Now going to deliver a 2-2 to Raymer. That one lifted into right. Underneath it and making the catch is Mia Davis. Or Davies, rather, who's out there in right. Not in the batting order, that flex player for Washington. But playing out there in right field and gets the first out.
Yeah, and that's what this game is really going to look like with Cuddeback out there in the circle. She gets a decent amount of strikeouts, but her big thing is she just forces weak contact. There's not a lot of hard-hit balls off of her, especially when she's out there pitching well, what she has done so far today.
Another first pitch strike, this time to Cameron Taylor, so a pitcher's duel. Taylor, the 5-hitter, still capable hitter, though, for Louisa-Muscatine, as that one's bobbled by Leighton Salazar, and the throw not in time, so that's going to allow Taylor to reach first on an error there by the Washington shortstop.
That's a rare sighting for Demon fans, seeing Leighton Salazar make a mistake out there. Looked like that ball just kind of crept up on her a little quicker than she thought. She put the glove in the ground, got it dirty like you're supposed to, but it was just a hair late. Forced her to have some trouble with it. But a good stop out there at first by Bella Salazar. I mean, if she lets that get past her, that's another 60 feet for Cameron Taylor. That's a runner in scoring position there with 1 away.
And a couple of those in game number 1. The Washington infield was for the most part, really helpful for Bella Salazar, but just a couple they didn't get their gloves all the way around it. Throws were just a hair late, but didn't have any pass ball situations like you just mentioned, Joel, and that did help advancing some runners. That one's blooped into right. Another base hit, and Grace Hoops, who relieved Taylor in the circle, follows her up with a single, and there's 2 aboard with 1 away.
Yeah, into some trouble now, but, I mean, if you're Cuddy back, you can't think of it like that. You've pitched 2 great at-bats. You know, one, you get the error by the shortstop, and that one was, I mean, nothing you can do about it. It's a weak little pop-up that just stays fair. It just lands in no man's land in between the first baseman, second baseman, and the right fielder. And you just kind of like got to let those fall and get back, focus in at home plate.
Yeah, sometimes the weak contact can even be in favor of the team at the plate. This jersey, Raymer is now up. 7-hitter playing second for Louisa-Muscatine.
And this is a Falcons team. You can kind of expect that for most of the game. Not a lot of power hitters on the team, only 1 home run on the season. You know, you get some doubles and triples mixed in there, but they're not going to go yard on you. So you got to expect some of those shallow hits into the outfield and finding some gaps with line drives.
Called strike 3 to Raymer. Second K of the game for Hallie Cuddeback. That'll bring up Ashlyn Watkins-Shoeing, who is one of the 2 players in the end of this order who were added in for game number 2. This is a Louisa-Muscatine team who lost their talented freshman Rylan Lessinger to an injury in game number 1. She was trying to round third, planted her foot wrong, went down. Was down for a bit, needed some help off, and couldn't reappear back in the game, and is out for this one. So a Louisa-Muscatine who, yes, they have a lot of hitting depth, but have run for the most part the same lineup for pretty much the entire season. So Ashlyn Watkins-Shoeing and Kinsey Reeves, who's the designated player batting after her, are 2 players that are going to have to step up at this end point of the order. 1-1 is hit into foul territory down the first base line.
And big shoes to fill. I mean, Lessinger, only a freshman, but man, she had a phenomenal season. 462 average, 536 on base percentage, a slugging percentage over 600. I mean, she has been a phenomenal bat, and to lose her, especially with the playoffs coming up soon, like you just gotta hope she's not missing too much time if you're a Falcons fan, because I mean, a loss like her could really cost you once you start getting deep into the postseason and eventually into that game to go to state potentially.
2-2 pitch hit foul for Watkins-Shoeing.
Wouldn't be surprised if we see something high now. Maybe a rise ball.
Here is the 2-2. Just paints the outside corner or outside of the zone for ball 3.
She's been using the outside pitch a lot so far today, and that's why we've seen a couple of hits go into right field.
That one slapped right back to Cuddeback, who will throw over to first and get the 3rd out of the inning and strand 2 Falcons runners. So still 0-0. Louisa-Muscatine unable to bring one across. We'll head to the bottom of the 2nd up next.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you. So Washington looking to get the first run on the board as we head to the 2nd inning. Demons got a couple on base, but stranded a pair of runners. Louisa-Muscatine doing the same. Cameron Taylor preparing to deal. Had a better first inning than she did in game number 1, where she gave up a couple of runs. Ended up being pulled in the 4th for another pitcher, and it was a little bit of a struggle fest for her to start, but looks more dialed in, Joel, as she tries to keep this second inning scoreless here against the Demons.
Yeah, I mean, she hit a spot where you might have thought she would have maybe gone back to where she was last game, just throwing it over the middle a little too much, because, I mean, she hit Ella Griner, then Colby Griner got a base hit off of her, but she was able to bounce back. Anderson made solid contact with the ball, flew out to center field, but the strikeout was a huge out for her. It was the same batter who had got her last game early on in that first inning, Bella Salazar. So, you know, a big confidence boost there. You got yourself into trouble again, but this time you're able to get out of it, and, you know, now she can kind of work with that momentum here as she tries to right this ship before postseason play begins.
Alec Cutterback takes a big swing and a miss for strike 2, leading off this second inning.
Yeah, I mean, she was trying to take the lead herself right there with the solo shot. No question about it.
Cutting back, Mackenzie Messer and Natalie Hartman will come up for the Demons. It's a 1-2 count to cut it back. The pitch from Taylor. High for ball 2. One-two delivery from Taylor. High again for ball 2, and Taylor trying to paint that top of the zone. Some of these pitches. Actually, count rises to full against Cutterback.
Yeah, I mean, you're exactly right. She's trying to target the top of the zone, but she is just almost a foot too high.
Called strike 3. And that will retire Cutterback. Bring up Mackenzie Messer. 7-hitter for this Demons team.
You know, we started the season seeing Messer be designated hit for a lot as she played the outfield. Now she's getting the opportunity behind the dish in the field, but she's also been taking advantage of these at-bats that she's been getting a little more often. Now batting over right at 300. Coming into the day today, she's 22 RBIs to go with it, 5 doubles, a triple. I mean, she's really coming to her own this freshman season.
End of the order has been an important piece for Washington. Able to kind of set up at times this top of the order with Salazar and Ellen Colby Griner. You're exactly right. Mackenzie Messer, Natalie Hartman. Kalia Gertis had some big moments both at the plate and on the base pass, as Messer looks at that one for strike 1.
I mean, it's great to see, not just for the success of this season. I mean, when you get the back of the order going like they have been, you know, success is going to come of it. When you get players on for Leighton Salazar, both the Griners. But you also got to be excited looking ahead to the next couple of seasons. If you have freshmen this season doing all this great stuff that they're doing, then you know, the success is going to continue for the softball team. I think that's pretty safe to say.
Certainly plenty of talent departing, but lots of elite players that are looking to take their place. Messer being one of them. The 2-2 chops that one straight behind the catcher. Do it again.
Yeah, it's the perfect mix, I think, of experience and talent, and then young players who are hungry. You know, this is the first time really going through it in a full varsity softball season, looking to make some noise at the state level. You got 3 games of regional play to get through, and, you know, I think they're in a great spot here as we head into postseason play later this week. It should be fun. You know, they've got a great game against Mid-Prairie coming up, and then, you know, that game against Central Lee is going to be phenomenal. It's actually Midland. If they can get past Midland, that game against Central Lee is going to be a really, really good test, and the winner will likely face Assumption. And, I mean, we've seen it all season. The Demons can play with any of these teams.
Absolutely. His 4th pitch, or payoff pitch, was a walk to Messer, so she is aboard with 1 away. Natalie Hartman at the plate. That one high for a ball. The 1-0 to Hartman. Drops down, but stays on the edge of the zone. It's a 2-0 count to the third baseman.
Maybe a home field call right there. That looked like it might have dropped in there in time, but good job laying off.
Taylor does get the off speed to drop that time. It's a 2-1 count.
I really like this inning, how the Demons, they're kind of changing their approach now. They're sitting back, waiting for their pitch to really start to attack her.
Hartman tries to attack that one, but takes a big swing and a miss.
I mean, it's all, you always want to step in the batter's box with the intent to hit right away, but, you know, if you can work the count a little late, get that arm tired, especially with her already throwing a couple innings in the game prior, it'd be huge.
Another big swing and a miss for a third strikeout of the game for Carmen Taylor.
Now batting number 6, left fielder Reagan Miller.
That'll bring up Reagan Miller, the 9-hitter for Washington. Working with one aboard. Messer, who walked. That one it's the edge of the zone for strike one.
I think a big difference here between the last game for Taylor is you're seeing a lot more movement on these pitches. You're seeing better break and much better locations. I mean, in the last couple of bats alone, we've already seen her paint the corner, paint the top of the zone pretty well.
That one hit straight up in the air and caught by the catcher Jocelyn Raymer, and that will retire the side. Still scoreless after 2. We'll head to the third on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
Here at the Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace. Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Do you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Flowers. Yes, grade the bottom of the third. We talk on all over the world. Out of
There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that? Cold.
It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page. Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page. The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
Still scoreless in Game 2 of the doubleheader between Washington and Louisa-Muscatine, and it's the Falcon Bats. Back up 9-hitter Kenzie Reeves, another new addition to this Falcons order. Reeves to take her cuts, just a sophomore, just her 5th appearance of the season, or her 6th if you include some base running that she did in game number 1. But has just 4 at-bats. Hitting .250 in those at-bats, does have 1 hit, and it was a double.
I mean, talk about a great opportunity to learn here.
She lifts that one over the head of Davies and will cruise around and make that 2 doubles on the season for Kenzie Reeves. So the depth of this Louisa-Muscatine team showing its stuff there, and a huge setup for the talented hitter Grace Kissel to try and do some work. Flew out to start this game. Is now back up to bat. One of the best hitters in all of Class 2 is Kissel, and has a runner on second to work with.
I mean, huge by Reeves to get in the scoring position on that at bat. I mean, she comes in, like you said, not a lot of experience, but able to swat one over the head of the right fielder, Mia Davies. And now this is a prime opportunity for the Falcons to finally get on top of the Demons. You know, they've shown they can hit with them. Last game, they were able to battle back, stay within reach. It felt like anytime Washington would get insurance runs, the Falcons would be right there getting it back. So they're just looking to get ahead first, and what a way to set up the plate for the top of the order.
Kissel chops that one to second. Throw over comfortable in the end for Colby Griner. Advancing to third there is Kinsey Reeves.
Yep, just works like a sack bunt. Obviously, the Falcons want to see their leadoff hitter reach safely, but, with 0-0 ball game, you can't complain getting that runner over to third base with only one out.
So one aboard. Big opportunity to add the first run of the game, and a big swing and a miss by Hannah Kissel. She flew out to left in the first inning. It's a 3-up, 3-down one. Kiki Enriquez, who had a 2-hit game in game number 1, is up next. 1-1 now to Hannah Kissel. Kissel chops that one back foul. Kissel actually 3 hits, including a double, an RBI double and an RBI triple. That RBI triple in the 5th brought the first couple of runs home for the visiting Falcons. So a bat that got hot, trying to start hot here today. She lifts that one into center. That's over the head of Ella Griner, and that will drive in the first run. And Kissel will cruise into second. So another RBI double for the third baseman Kissel.
Man, she got on top of that ball and just gave it a ride. If she's able to get a little bit more underneath, that's a 2-run bomb, but that gets the job done. Puts the Falcons on top, and now the Demons, they're going to have to work from behind here, and they're going to have to treat this game like it's a postseason. I think it's good practice to treat like a postseason game here. You go down 1-0 early on, top of the third, and you really got to limit the damage this inning and then come back and score some runs.
That one chopped toward Hardman. The throw gets behind, and another run is going to come across. And so Kiki Enriquez is able to advance to second on the error. Boy, Natalie Hartman's made some really nice plays on some grounders, but that throw just got behind the first baseman, Bella Salazar. So scoring on the error that time is Louisa-Muscatine. It's 2-0.
Yeah, a couple of fielding mistakes from the left side of the infield so far today. That one a little more costly than the first one by Leighton Salazar, but they're going to have to get this fielding in check, get it right back to where it's been. All season they've had really solid defense, not a lot of mistakes, it's high school. They're going to have a couple mistakes here and there. It's not going to be perfect, but in a game like this where you're already down 1-0, only one out, you can't afford to allow a run to come across on an error.
That 0-2 pitch got behind the catcher Messer. That's going to allow Enriquez to cruise into third. So a third run now 60 feet away for the Falcons. An 0-2 count now to Jocelyn Raymer. That one just a bit outside for ball 2.
That was a great pitch there in the outside, but an even better job laying off that.
That one hits Raymer, and so she'll take her base. There are runners on the corners now with one away, and the Falcons pitcher Cameron Taylor now up.
Now batting 20, Cameron Taylor.
All right, Cuddyback's going to have to work her way out of this one. Got to think that the Washington might be thinking about Colby Griner here at some point. We've seen her a lot in the starting role, only one relief appearance, but she's had a tough couple of weeks. Her last appearance coming a couple weeks ago, and, it just wasn't her night, and she's still trying to figure it out after what was a hot start to the year.
Go ahead.
She was missing a lot of bats, but now, she's getting a little loose to the control, and the walks just have not helped out.
Throw down by Messer to third was not in time. Lexi Raymer is pinch running now for the Falcons, wearing that blue glove over there, and she is able to steal second. That's her 8th stolen base on the year. Raymer, another slightly less used player. She was actually in the order in game number 1. Is now over on second, so 2 runners in scoring position, just 1 out. But an 0-2 count here to the Louisa-Muscatine pitcher Cameron Taylor, and a potential for a big second out for Cuddeback and company.
Gotta be thinking strikeout here.
Instead, it bounces in the dirt. That's going to allow a runner to score on the pass ball. Enriquez comes around to score. Raymer will stride safely into third, and it's 4-0.
Yeah, that wild pitch was, I think, due to she's trying to paint the bottom outside corner, but just lets go of it a little early. And it misses the zone and just enough to snatch the dirt and cause a lot of trouble.
That one hit hard into left. It's dropped in left. A 5th run is going to come across. Striding into second is Taylor. And it's a 5-0 ball game.
I mean, what an inning from the Falcons. They have just been taking advantage of every opportunity the Demons have given them. And, you know, now everyone knew the Falcons were good in 2A. I mean, they're ranked second for a reason, but they are really showing the state that they're going to compete this postseason. And this is a great Washington team. They're in the top 10. There's the expectation that they're at least going to make it to the regional finals. And I think in the area, a strong expectation that they're going to make it to state. But right now, it's the Falcons who have just been dominant in game number 2.
Leighton McConaughey is going to run at second. Grace Hoops is up. So 2 runs come aboard after an 0-2 count to Cameron Taylor on the wild pitch, and then the hit to left. That was dropped out there by Reagan Miller. First pitch to Hoops is fouled back. Hoops singled into right in inning number 2. Gets that one hard foul, so 2 fouls, 2 strikes here to Hoops. Hoops just an 8th grader, had some big innings, obviously, in the circle pitching for Louisa-Muscatine. Player they're expecting to be a big part of their future. The 0-2 is just outside for ball 1.
Great pitch. Great pitch. I mean, Cuddeback's been doing, for the most part, what she needs to do in 0-2 counts. I mean, she had the one wild pitch that was a mistake, but other than that, she has pitched really good pitches on the outside of the zone.
1-2 check swing is fouled.
I mean, stuff like that, they're able to foul it off. Falcons are able to lay off some of these pitches, and I mean, it makes Cuddeback's job so much harder because she has to be just that much more precise with each pitch to get the strikeout, to get the swing and the miss.
Runner on second, 1 away. The 1-2 is chopped down the third baseline. That stays fair. Coming around to try and score is McConaughey. She does, no tag. And it's a 5th run here in the 3rd inning for the Falcons. And an RBI double for the 8th grader Hoops.
I mean, they have been just hitting this ball hard all day, or really all inning. I mean, all doubles here.
That one floated into shallow center. Underneath it, making the catch is Ella Greiner. So a quick second out. Washington's going to have some work to do when they eventually get out of this inning. And it was with 2 outs that Louisa-Muscatine was able to do a lot of damage in game number 1. They were able to get some rallies going, help themselves get back in the game. So inning is by no means in the books yet here with Ashlyn Watkins shooing up, though she does pop it up to second and does indeed end the inning. But 5 runs come across the board, so Washington with some work to do as we head to the bottom of the 3rd.
I love helping people. I always wanted to help people. That's what I love the most.
We do a really good job of growing our own, but also we are able to take your skills, adapt them to what we need, or grow them as well.
Our leadership group here, they are actively involved, always supportive of our new ideas and innovation here at the hospital.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics. Apply today.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
And are you looking for a sports show with whatever this is?
And today we are counting down Justin Bieber's top 10 girlfriends. That's right.
Make sure to check out Andy and Hunter every Thursday on Prep Sports Plus, breaking down all the high school sports from across the Southeast Iowa region, talking about all your favorite schools such as Washington, Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Waco, Winfield Mount Union, Pekin, and so much more. Make sure to check out Prep Sports Plus every Thursday at noon on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
So it's a role reversal from game number 1. It was Washington that jumped on Louisa-Muscatine 5-0. It is the Falcons up 5-0 after a big third inning, top of the third inning. And now the Washington Bats need to try to cut into the deficit. It's the part of the order they want up to do it with the leadoff hitter Leighton Salazar. She flew out to left to start the hitting for Washington. Demons looking for some answer from the at-bats. It was a good inning. Last inning for the pitcher Cameron Taylor, but Salazar drops that one into left and cruises in for a leadoff single.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say, if you want to be optimistic, if you're a Demon fan, you got the top of the order up. So, I mean, Salazar followed by the Grinders, Olivia Anderson, and Bella Salazar. I mean, they've already shown today that they can do a lot of damage, and here they are starting quick with that base hit.
First pitch to Ella Griner is called for strike number 1.
But if you're the Falcons, Taylor's got a big opportunity here to right the ship. I mean, she's got a comfortable lead here, and she does face a tough part of the order, but she's able to just pitch her game now and just kind of focus on each at-bat. She doesn't need to worry about it being a 0-0 ball game and how she has to pitch perfect. Now she can just really just relax out there, do her thing, and try and figure things out before the postseason begins.
The 1-1 to Griner. Watches that one. The runner goes, throw not in time, and Salazar, one of the best base runners for this Washington team, has another steal and one in the first game. Griner didn't reach base in her 3 at-bats, but had an RBI single in the 6th inning that ended up becoming really helpful for Washington closing out game number 1. The 2-1. Hits that one hard. Skies it into left. Too much under it and over to make the catch is Enriquez, and there's one away.
Yeah, she connected on it, just very much underneath it. Swung a little too much uppercut, and she caught the bottom part of the ball, hung up there for way too long. But if she was able to get more of the barrel on that ball, that thing would have been out of here quickly.
The pure pop almost got me. It sounded really good, and then you're exactly right. Just too much of the bat underneath it, floated harmlessly over to left field. Kiki Enriquez made some nice catches in foul territory over there today. Got Salazar in the first when she lifted one into foul territory. Joel mentioned it. There's a decent bit of space in both sides foul territory at the Demon Softball Stadium. Colby Griner, a 1-1 pitch with the runner on second. Griner rolls it to third. Throw over is in time. Nice play made there by Kissel.
But yeah, I mean, the big foul territory is, I mean, it's neither advantage, disadvantage. Both teams play on it. But it's interesting because when they go to Fort Dodge, if they do make it to the state tournament, a lot of those fields out there are a little bit more tighter. So it's something that Washington won't have to worry about too much on those foul balls. I mean, there's been a couple already today that I think if it's in Fort Dodge, I think it might escape that field. Of course, you never know. We don't have the advanced statistics to really track that, but the eye test, says definitely less opportunities to make plays in foul ball territory once you get out there.
Olivia Anderson, the designated player, up now, flew out to center in inning number 1. Is up 2-0 on the count with 2 away. Washington looking to scratch a run. Anderson watches that for strike number 1. Salazar over there on third. 5-0 lead for the visiting Falcons, trying to split this series. They did so last year. Was Louisa-Muscatine winning the first game 7-2. Washington scored 16 runs in game number 2 as that one's popped up to second, and that will indeed retire the side. So the Demons strand a runner, unable to cut into that 5-0 deficit. We'll head to the 4th here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road, and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kyoto my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
So it's still the Falcons with a 5-0 lead as we start the 4th inning, and it is the reserve designated player who made a splash in inning number 3, Kinsey Reeves, to start things off. She doubled in inning number 3. So the end of the order starting things off, and Reeves again bloops one over the head of Greiner, and that will allow her to cruise in for a base hit. So back-to-back hits for Reeves in her first 2 plate appearances.
Yeah, I think it might be pretty safe to say this is a career day for Kinsey Reeves. She's already tripled her hit total on the season with a great double that rolled all the way to the fence, and right there, just a little blooper, getting the job done.
That one hard hitting past Leighton Salazar, and another base hit from the leadoff hitter Grace Kissel, continuing her outstanding season. Kissel coming into the game had 50 hits. That was among the best in all of Class 2, and gets another one. And there are 2 aboard with nobody out. Big opportunity here with the 2-hitter Hannah Kissel now up for Louisa-Muscatine to try and add to this lead. That one's hit hard into left, going back near the wall. It bounces off the wall. 1 run's gonna score. Around the bag and holding up at third is Grace Kissel, and another RBI double for Hannah Kissel. She did that in the 3rd, does it again here in the 4th, and it's a 6-0 game.
That play was just amazing by the Falcons. Great base running, too. You got to sit back. You got to wait to see if that ball finds the glove of Ella Greiner out there in center field. It eventually doesn't, but you saw Grace Kissel kind of sitting between second, and then the one who hit it, Hannah Kissel. She was out there shuffling between first and second, waiting to see if she was able to get a double out of it, or if she was going to have to sit back on first because of how patient those base runners had to be as the ball was still in the air and on its way in.
Iki Enriquez trying to lay down a bunt. Is down 0-2. Watches that one for ball 1. Enriquez singled and advanced on an error in the 3rd, was able to score on that wild pitch last inning. Struck out in the 1st. It's in the 1-2 count still after she fouls that one off. And, it's just been a different story since that 3-up, 3-down inning for Hallie Cuddeback. It was a good start for her, and then got the first batter, Jocelyn Raymer, out with a fly out. It's just been a little bit of a struggle since, just the one strikeout and a whole bunch of hits for the Falcons. Count rises to 2-2 on Enriquez.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's why it's so important after you score some runs to head into the bottom of the inning and get out of that as quickly as possible so the offense has time to continue their momentum quickly.
Hartman bobbles and collects and is able to make the throw in time, but another run will score. It's a 7-0 game with one out.
Now batting number 44, Jocelyn Raymer.
The Demons are gonna have to do a lot of work on the offensive side here. Down a touchdown. Cuddeback just has been missing too much over the plate. She's made some great pitches, but it seems like every time, just like there, the Falcons have been able to lay off. I mean, they've seen her really well all game. She was having trouble already getting some strikeouts, but
bunt laid down, throw in time, but the sacrifice bunt does its job. An 8th run comes aboard as Jocelyn Raymer brings home Hannah Kissel.
And that's a rare sight for the Falcons team. They don't play small ball too often like that. Not nearly as many sacrifice hits as Washington has, or many of the teams Washington plays. I mean, they usually allow their players to swing away, and I mean, why wouldn't you when they have almost a full team batting over 300? But right there, they show they can do it when needed, and I mean, the perfect scenario. Only one out, runner on third. You want some more insurance because the Demons can pile on some runs here quickly if they get the opportunity. So they just take that extra insurance and make it 8-0.
Pitch high to Cameron Taylor, who herself has been helping out in the bottom of these innings with her pitching so far. An 8-0 ball game. She has gotten on base twice, reached on an error in the second, hit a 2-run RBI double in the third, and now has a 3-0 count.
Yeah, it's one of those things when you're a two-way player, you're pitching and batting. If you can get yourself out of a funk on either side, she wasn't pitching as she has been all season. The past couple of games, struggling a little bit, but now she gets things going on the offensive side, and then all of a sudden, as you saw the last couple of innings, I mean, she's really made things click, and she just keeps looking better and better as this game has gone on. I think that confidence boost from her play at the plate has just helped her tremendously.
Leighton McConaughey is over to run for Taylor. As Grace Hoops comes up. Another player similar to Taylor. The exact same results in her first 2 at-bats. A single in the second, an RBI double in the third. It's been Falcon domination so far, and if you're Coach Ben Oberman, it'd be interesting to see if he maybe makes a pitching change. Of course, this game doesn't affect either team's postseason results. Washington's going to play Midland in their first postseason game. It's Van Buren County will be the first opponent for Louisa-Muscatine in the Region 2 playoffs for Class 2A. There's no implications left in this game, but it's just some good final tuning for both teams as that pitch paints the outside corner, but just inside the zone for strike 2 to Grace Hoops.
Yeah, and both teams trying to figure it out a little bit in the circle. If you're Washington, Bella Salazar is going to be your go-to out there starting.
1-2 hit hard into center. That's going to be another base hit. And there are 2 aboard with 2 outs. And a third hit of game number 2 for Hoops.
Yeah, Salazar, she'll be the one starting, but you're trying to find who's going to be your number 2 right now. If you get into Fort Dodge and Salazar can't go back-to-back days, who are you going to throw out there to start off a game? Or if Salazar gets in trouble, who are you going to bring in? I mean, we saw both Griner and Cuddeback have their shining moments of the season. Cuddeback now recently, Griner at the beginning of the year, but they've both gone through a bit of a cold stretch. And, you know, you can't really have a cold stretch in the postseason. If you have a cold stretch in the postseason, your season's likely ending. So they got to figure out who's going to be that person they go to in the circle when Bella Salazar maybe can't finish out a game or needs to rest one.
That one chopped right back at Cuddy back. She bobbles it, just makes the throw to first. So a good recovery to get the third out, but 3 more runs come across for the Falcons. It's an 8-0 ball game as we head to the bottom of the 4th.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
At WCHC, our goal is to take great care of our patients and our staff.
We are able to approach you, take care of your issues, but also give you a path, as far as referrals or treating you right then and there.
Our role in the community is taking care of something that matters to everyone. It's their family and their health.
More than you expect for your health care.
At First Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with First today and see why together is better.
So the Demons in an even deeper hole as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. It's an 8-0 ball game. Washington won game 1 8-6. Would be some effort for this Demons team, even to scratch 6 runs across with the way, Joel, that Cameron Taylor has been pitching here in the circle for Louisa-Muscatine here in game number 2.
Yeah, she had an up and down first inning, but after that, she's been pretty phenomenal. That second inning, 2 strikeouts, only allowing the walk, and then last inning, she allowed the leadoff base hit, and you think, oh, here we go, maybe the Demons have figured her out again and they're going to get something going. But no, she did a good job, Taylor, bouncing back and getting a quick 3 outs after that and just completely shutting down any momentum the Demons had.
Bella Salazar rolls that towards short. Throw was hesitant. Salazar kind of didn't run that all the way out. There was a little bit of a hesitation in the throw over there by the shortstop Hoops. It was ended up being well in time for out number 1.
Yeah, I don't know if that hit a weird part of the bat and maybe stung a little bit more than Salazar than it usually does. But she was slow out of the box. You got to hope maybe she hasn't hurt or anything or tweaked the muscle. That would be not good.
That one lifted toward left, unable to dive and make the catch is Enriquez, but it was in foul territory, so we'll do it again with a hard hit. First strike. Salazar was able to get the better of the Falcons pitchers for the most part in game number 1. And that RBI double was really impressive in that game, but it has been Taylor just much more dialed in game 2. The 0-1 is outside to the Washington pitcher, Hallie Cuddeback.
It's going to be these next 4 batters that really define these next couple of innings. If Washington is able to get themselves back in this game, they got to set the plate for the top of the order, maybe even get a run or 2 across themselves. But it's something that it's been tough for almost every Demon batter to reach this game, and they got to start getting those base runners on before it's too late.
Cuddeback watches that pitch high. It's a 2-2 count for Hallie Cuddeback, who has improved as a pitcher this season. Decent hitter, 2.68 this year, but swings and misses at that one for strike 3. And these Washington bats just continue to struggle timing up Taylor in game 2. She's clearly made some adjustments in the in-between stage, and it's been a complete flip of the script from game 1 as a result.
Yeah, it just looks like she's hitting her spots much better than she did earlier today, and not only is it making it harder for the Demons to get solid contact like they were, but they're even having trouble just making contact right now. I mean, these are some great pitches, high in the zone, low in the zone. I mean, anywhere her catcher wants it, she's throwing it to that spot.
Mackenzie Messer, the catcher, walked last time she was up for her first at-bat after a full count, long at-bat. 1-1 counter with 2 outs. Can she maybe spark a rally? It was Louisa-Muscatine that did that with 2 outs to get back into game number 1, make it competitive. Washington looking like they'll have to do the same potentially here with the way Taylor's pitching. 2-1 count. The 2-1 is hit foul straight back. Count will rise to 2-2. Let's go back to Taylor, 17-2 on the season. Just has a ton of strikeouts at a 1.84 ERA coming into this game. 136 strikeouts. That ranked, I believe, in the top 5 within Class 2. 2-2 pitch. Hit hard, lifted into left center, and Messer will come aboard. She's going to sprint to second and cruise in there easily as it was bobbled near the outfield wall. So if there was a spark, could that be it for Washington? Messer cruises in with a 2-out double.
Yeah, it feels like that's the first time we've heard the crack of the bat on the Demons side. It has been a while since that first game, since we've really seen them make some solid contact there, and that was an absolute drive into the gap. A lot of exit velo on that one. Maybe it just woke up these Demon batters here in the bottom of the 4th.
Natalie Hartman struck out in the second. Watches her first pitch for strike one. Messer, rather. That was her 22nd hit of the year. She's hitting 300 coming into this game and has been a pretty consistent starter as a freshman. Playing catcher, obviously. Might have to be the catcher of the future after Olivia Anderson departs the program. Trusted part on both sides of the ball for the Demons in delivering. It'll only matter in the scoreline if they can continue to capitalize on it. The count rises to 1-1 against Hartman. The pitch from Taylor drops, but not enough. It's a 2-1 count.
For the Falcons, this is where you see if Taylor's really back to her normal stuff after this short little rut, is if she can work her way out of this after getting solid contact on just moments ago, be a good sign for her and for her trajectory for the rest of the season.
3-1 coming to Hartman. Natalie Hartman, another freshman, plays third. 257 hitter coming into this doubleheader. Watches that for ball 4, and there are 2 aboard for the Demons. And that'll bring up Reagan Miller. Flew out to second in inning number 2. Yet another freshman, 226 hitter coming into the doubleheader. 12 hits as well. Watches that pitch high for ball 1.
And Taylor's going to have to find the zone here. Last thing you want to do is load these bases and send it to the top of the order. A lot of damage can be done by those 3. I mean, I mentioned just moments ago how the bottom of the order was going to have to be the ones who dictates how the rest of this game goes. They could go 3 up, 3 down and let the Falcons continue to take full control, or they can battle back, and that's exactly what they've done.
Miller didn't reach base, struck out a couple of times in game 1. Big 1-2 pitch coming, you feel, for the Demons. Can the freshman deliver? The 1-2. High for ball 2. Some heat on the rise ball that time. And Cameron Taylor maybe just trying to assert her dominance. Facing a young hitter. The pitch from Taylor. Hit hard, but popped up towards short, doesn't drop. And Taylor does indeed strand the 2 Washington runners. And escapes with no runs coming across. So we will head to the 5th. Still an 8-0 ball game. Falcons up.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
Louisa-Muscatine up 8-0 in game number 2 in their doubleheader against Washington. Allie Cuddeback still in the circle for the Demons, trying to deal her way out of this top of the 5th inning with no more runs aboard and give the Demon Bats a chance to try and work their way back in as we're getting into the late stages of the game. The top of the order is going to come up for Washington. Jack Knowlton and Joel Keller here at Washington Softball Stadium, and Joel a big half an inning, and as Washington had stranded 2 runners when they were up at the plate, they were nearly got back to the top of the order with Leighton Salazar. They're going to get there to start this half inning, but need a big outing from Cuddeback here to try and put those 8 runs out of her mind.
Yeah, I mean, you really just want to see her bounce back here, especially with the big games coming up on the schedule. You know, the last thing you want is to go into the postseason not really knowing who is going to be your number 2 out of the pen. So if they can get Cuddeback back to where she is, oh, what a play.
That one lifted toward foul territory, and a nice snag over at first by Bella Salazar. So a quick first out indeed for Allie Cuddeback.
Well, I mean, a couple innings ago, we were wondering how Salazar was feeling. She wasn't out of the box as quickly as she normally was on a ground ball, and I guess right there, she answered any question of doubt. She is ready to go and compete. What a play.
Really nice catch. Just got her glove around it and underneath it. That can really reinvigorate an infield. Washington and the rest of the defenders looking to help out their pitcher. Try and put the bats in an opportunity to work out of a big hole. 1-1 now to Kinsey Reeves, who's been one of the hottest hitters of the night for Louisa-Muscatine, kind of out of nowhere, inserted into this lineup. An injury, obviously, for the visiting Falcons. Rylan Lessinger, their star freshman, going down in game number 1. That forced some extra lineup changes, but Reeves has 2 hits and her 2 ABs so far. But a 1-2 count coming from Cuddeback. The pitch swung on, chopped in a 3rd hit for Reeves, who continues her outstanding game at the 9-hitter spot and is aboard with 1 away.
I mean, she's done it all. She's hit with power, she's hit little bloops, and right there, just a nice grounder, finding the gap, contact hitting these last 2 at-bats for Reeves. I mean, obviously, it's softball. You're not going to keep it up every single game, 3 for 3, but, I mean, she's shown that if she gets a pitch she can hit, she can do something with it.
So top of the order, back up, and again, you can enter dangerous territory very fast if you're Washington. Grace Kissel hits that one straight back. So 2 strikes to her. Potential big second out if Cuddeback can get it. Got Hannah Kissel up next, who has a pair of RBI doubles. Kiki Enriquez has a hit today as well. She's hitting 3rd. That one high for ball 1 here to Grace Kissel, who herself has a single. Kissel hits that hard down the left side, but foul.
You know, we haven't really seen the Falcons run that much today. I mean, game 1, you saw them get thrown out a couple of times, and it's a different catcher, but, you know, the Demons have been really good defending the stolen base.
Cuddeback looked at second, opted to get the lead runner, or the trailing runner rather, out at first. So Kissel does get out, and there are 2 away. Runner on second with Hannah Kissel as a pair of RBIs, trying to add to this Falcons lead. 8-0 ball game, game number 2 of the doubleheader. That one hit hard on the ground and gets through. Coming home is Reeves, and there won't be any throw, and it is another RBI for Hannah Kissel, and it's a 9-0 ball game.
I mean, we saw in the Falcons' big run over the 3rd and 4th inning, they were hitting the ball hard, finding the fence, getting it out there in the outfield. But this inning, they're scoring a run just by hitting some grounders in the gaps, playing some contact softball, and just taking advantage on the base paths.
Kessel giving a couple crane celebrations to the Louisa-Muscatine dugout. She has certainly enjoyed an outstanding outing today as a junior. She's hitting .364 coming into the game, 36 hits, 10 extra base hits. She leads this team in triples as well. Just an elite hitter, and is going to be back next year as well as for a dangerous Louisa-Muscatine order that has shown their depth and their ability 1 through 9 to get on base here in game number 2. It's a 3-0 count now to Kiki Enriquez, the left fielder. That one just misses for ball 4. That'll bring up Jocelyn Raymer, the catcher. He's reached base once. She was hit by a pitch in the 3rd inning, flew out in the 2nd, grounded out to the catcher in the 4th, her last time up. Runner on second, 2 outs.
One of only 3 Falcons in game 2 without a hit. But a hit here would be huge. At least put them up 10-0 possible if she can find a gap to bring home 2 runs. I mean, what a statement it would be if they could run rule the Demons. And Demons had a great win, don't get me wrong, game 1, but to run rule them in the class up and a top 10 team in the class up at that, I mean, the Falcons, they've got to be a scary team for the rest of their class as we approach the postseason.
1-2 is hit hard towards second. Griner fields it, makes the throw over calmly, so 2 stranded, but another run comes aboard. It's a 9-0 ball game. The hole deep in for Washington. We'll see if the top of the order can do some damage. Coming up next on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
Here at the Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace.
Give me a
Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Did you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Flowers. Yes. Read the bottom. We talk on all over the world.
There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that?
Cold. It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page. The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
I love helping people. I always wanted to help people. That's what I love the most.
We do a really good job of growing our own, but also we are able to take your skills, adapt them to what we need, or grow them as well.
Our leadership group here, they are actively involved, always supportive of our new ideas and innovation here at the hospital.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics. Apply today.
So just like the 3rd inning, the top of the order is coming up for Washington, trying to get the Demons back in this game. Leighton Salazar had a leadoff single the last time she was up to start that 3rd inning. Needs a similar result here for in inning number 5. Facing off against Cameron Taylor. She hits it hard on the first pitch into center and does just that. And it's about as automatic as you can get in this sport. A Leighton Salazar single. She's aboard on the first pitch from Cameron Taylor, who I was going to comment, and it still stands, I think, despite Salazar's best efforts. She has been exceptional tonight, Joel, in the circle for the Falcons.
Yeah, she has, and, she's really improved somehow in the last 3 hours from game one at pitching with runners on. I mean, she's allowed the leadoff runner to reach the last couple of innings. She's able to work around it pretty easily, pretty quickly, and get that offense back at the plate. I mean, she hasn't missed a ton of bats, not a ton of strikeouts out there for her. She had 5 in the first 3 innings and then 1 since, but she's been pitching to weak contact, and, I mean, this Falcons defense has backed her up perfectly.
1-1 coming to Ella Griner. She was hit by a pitch. Runner goes. Salazar steals second for the second time tonight. Did so in the third after she reached. Griner hit by a pitch in the first inning, flew out in the third to left field.
And she is close to 50 steals on the season. Came into tonight at 47, 2 in this game.
That one hit hard toward third. What about the throw? Looked off Salazar. That time was Kissel. Instead gets the lead runner out, so there's 1 away. Nice play by the Falcons' third baseman. That'll bring up Colby Griner.
I mean, it's getting to the point with Leighton Salazar. I think it's safer for teams to just not even throw down. Don't risk making a mistake out there because you're not getting her out, I don't think. It's been few and rare and, not worth the risk.
Yeah, Salazar thought about it, kind of trotted over toward third base, and Kissel looked her off, and credit to her, kept her composure to get the out. A 1-0 pitch coming now to Colby Griner. That one drops. Not enough, though, for ball 2.
I mean, Leighton Salazar out there on second had quite the jump on that pitch. I mean, she's getting a solid 15, almost 20 feet, I'd say, on that secondary lead.
Certainly a capable base runner. Another aspect of her game that she is going to go down as an all-time player for Washington in that regard. Hitters count now to Colby Griner. Watches that for strike 1.
Yeah, I mean, when you're a base runner and you can get in the heads of the pitcher, the catcher, maybe some of the fielders, you start to force mistakes. Like here, I mean, Taylor, we haven't seen her miss the zone too much, but she can't find it so far.
That one lifted to shallow right, but dropped. Salazar is going to come around to third. Griner cruises into second. Throw not collected. And 1 run comes aboard for Washington on the dropped easy out for Louisa-Muscatine. It's 9-1.
And there we go. The Demons just waiting for a mistake by the Falcons. Finally, they get one, and they're able to break through. Big reason why is Leighton Salazar's speed. She had to go from second to home, and she had to wait basically to go until that ball was on the ground, and it was picked up pretty quickly out there by Peyton Raisbeck, and still Salazar able to make it around and turn on the burners. I mean, she was flying around third base.
So Raisbeck with catching her out there in right field. That'll bring up Olivia Anderson with a runner on second. It's Colby Griner. Anderson, designated player today, flew out in the first and in the third. Hits that one hard to left center. Underneath it is Enriquez, and she makes the catch. Runner won't tag, and there are 2 away.
That was a really tough play out in left field. Great job by Kike Enriquez. In the gap on the run, and she had to track that thing back. No wind today here in Washington. Sometimes we'll see it fly out, and you got to wonder if it was a windy day. Maybe we see that one inch over the fence.
Bella Salazar up. She grounded out to short her last time up in the 4th, struck out in inning number 1. And a really good first game. Couple of hits, RBI double that started the scoring for, or helped start the scoring for Washington in their explosive beginning of the game. It's been a different story, but We saw a 2-out double from Mackenzie Messer. Last inning, can Salazar replicate something similar? 2-0. Watches it inside for strike one. It's a couple of hitters counts now from both Colby Griner and Salazar, where it's been hitters count that they've watched that pitch kind of drop into the zone. Taylor with just excellent command, checks swing. Did not go, so it'll be 3-1. Nine-1 game, 3-1 to Salazar. Taylor trying to keep this outstanding outing going. 3-1 is high, and Salazar is aboard with 2 away.
Yeah, this is what we saw in that first inning, where there was a little bit of trouble for Taylor, and it was just missing too high up top. Once she was able to bring it down there in the middle innings, I mean, she looked nearly unhittable. Washington had a lot of trouble with her, but now she's kind of getting back to that spot. I mean, she's thrown a lot of innings, 3 innings in game 1, now working on her 5th in game 2. So you got to think that arm is getting a little fatigued, you know, the mental game a little fatigued. I mean, this is a lot of competitive play against a really tough Demon team where you have to be locked in 100% on each at-bat. You don't really get one off.
Allie Cutterback thought about swinging, but didn't strike one. She struck out twice in this game, did so last inning, as well as back in the second after the count worked its way up to full. Boy, would this be a time to deliver for the Washington pitcher, who's been a little bit sheltered. Takes a big hack at that one for strike number 2. She can deliver with her bat. Maybe that gives her a spark in the circle.
Yeah, I mean, a tough day, 2 strikeouts. We've seen a lot of big hacks from her. She's trying to drive the ball, swing her way out of this.
1-2 is lifted into left center. That's going to drive home a second run, and Cutterback does just that, keeping the 2-out rally going. It's 9-2. So Hallie Cutterback delivers an RBI single. That'll bring up the hitter who got that 2-out double last inning, Mackenzie Messer.
Yeah, I mean, on that Cutterback single, she has been really swinging the bat all day. On those strikeouts, she's swinging big, swinging for power. That time she finally connects, and I mean, you see what happens when she gets the bat to hit the ball. It is just electrifying for this Demon offense, and now they get the 2-out rally going, get 2 runs here in the bottom of the 5th, and the opportunity for more with the 2 runners on.
Nice pitch inside for strike number 1 to Messer. She has reached base twice to the double and walked in the second inning. Reliable in this game, takes a big swing and miss at that one. Quickly down 0-2. Big potential 3rd out coming for Cameron Taylor and the Falcons as Washington, like Louisa-Muscatine, can sneak their way back into games with their batting. That one's outside for ball 1.
Falcons. Taylor living on the outside in this at-bat. We've seen her going up top a lot of this inning, a lot of this game, and it hasn't been working this inning, so she's trying something new.
Big swing and a miss for strike 3. And Taylor does just that, delivers, strands 2 runners, 2 come across for Washington. It's a 9-2 game as we head to the 6th.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
And are you looking for a sports show with whatever this is?
And today we are counting down Justin Bieber's top 10 girlfriends. That's right.
Make sure to check out Andy and Hunter every Thursday on Prep Sports Plus, breaking down all the high school sports from across the Southeast Iowa region, talking about all your favorite schools such as Washington, Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Waco, Winfield Mount Union, Pekin, and so much more. Make sure to check out Prep Sports Plus every Thursday at noon on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page. Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road, and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kyoto my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
So the Demons able to scratch 2 runs across, but it is still a sizable advantage for the Louisa-Muscatine Falcons, up 9-2 here as we start the 6th inning. And it is the pitcher who's been doing the work in the circle to limit the Demons up to bat to start out the inning. She's also done her fair share of damage at the plate. It's Cameron Taylor, has a RBI double and a single, as well as a walk, has reached base back-to-back-to-back innings. He's looking to continue some damage here in the 5th. Leading off, Grace Hoops will come up after her, followed by Jersey Rayner.
Yeah, anytime you get to your 4th at-bat in the game in the 6th inning, I'd say the offense is doing quite a good job. I mean, they're just moving the order up and down, and it seems like everyone's finding success. Take away a couple of players for the Falcons, but they've been able to string together a lot of big innings because they're able to go hit, walk, hit, and just string all those together and cause some damage.
Nice pitch that time from Cutterback to get a big swing and a miss from Taylor. Quick 1-2 count and another swing and a miss for strike 3. So a big first out there for Allie Cutterback, getting one of the hotter batters for this Falcons team out with a K.
That was a great pitch, too, for strike 3. Goes outside corner. She's been trying to get it all day. Finally gets a swing and a miss there. Gets someone to chase, because when they chase, that ball just drops out of the floor. And that bat, I mean, you can't make contact down there. It's breaking away from the bottom corner of the plate farther and farther, closer to the dirt. And I don't know how the Falcons have been able to lay off that all game, but they have up until this point. Ooh.
That one hits off the helmet of Grace Hoops. She wore it like a champ. It didn't seem to phase her after it clanged off her helmet and almost went over the backstop. She'll take her base, get some "Are you okays" from the coach and umpire over there, but it seems to be all good as she's aboard on the hit by pitch.
Maybe less "Are you okay?" or more like, "You know where you are? You know what day it is?"
How many fingers am I holding up potentially? But Hoops had some nice outings had some nice innings in the circle, coming in relief of Taylor in game number 1. Washington was able to get some hits on her as well, but doing her work. This middle part of the order, the 5 and 6 hitters have been excellent today. That was Hoops' 4th time reaching base. Before that, singled, had an RBI double and another single in her first 3 at-bats. And brings up Jersey Rayner, who herself has not reached base. Struck out in the 2nd, flew out to center in the 3rd, and grounded out to the pitcher Cutterback in the 4th. Trying to get a quick 2nd out and a 1-2 count to the 2nd baseman for Louisa-Muscatine.
Watching Cuddy back here in this inning, it kind of seems like she's using more of her mechanics here. I mean, she's really exploding off the mount or out of the circle much more than she was earlier, I'd say. And I think it's getting some more velocity behind those pitches, getting a little bit more break, and she's had a little more control this time, missing the last 2 pitches on pretty close ones that just haven't gone her way.
3-2 is tipped straight backwards by Rayner. So we'll do it again with a full count.
But she seems like she's really just calling on a second wind of energy here to get through the rest of this game.
Payoff pitch. Swung on and chopped foul. Do it once again with full count, 1 out, 1 aboard in a 9-2 ball game. Second of a doubleheader. Washington took the first one, 8-6. Louisa-Muscatine looking for some vengeance. This is the final regular season game for Washington before they head to the playoffs. And they bounce back here in the late innings. Another 3-2 just misses, and so 2 are aboard with 1 out. That will bring up the 8-hitter, Ashlyn Watkins-Schuing. Also has yet to reach base, actually flew out twice and grounded out in her first 3 at-bats. Opportunity here, and well, if you're Washington, potential double play would be great for their sake to avoid bringing up Kinsey Reeves, who has been the breakout star of this game. The 1-0 is high for ball 2 to Watkins-Schuing.
Yeah, I'd love to see just like a really long statistic on the winning percentage when your 9 spot gets on base 3 times, much less 3 hits in a game. It's got to be pretty high, because when that 9 spot's getting a hit, you're rotating the lineup, getting back to the top of the order with a good opportunity to score and to keep that momentum on your side. And that's really just been what's been fueling the Falcons all game, is flipping it to the top of the order and letting them go to work with runners already in scoring position, and they have just taken advantage every time.
Watkins-Schuing slices that one foul. So it's a full count once again to the 8-hitter. And we talked about Reeves all game, Watkins-Schuing as well, a little used player as a batter this season. She's already tripled her total at-bats just in this game alone. Trying to deliver with 1 out and a 3-2 count. The pitch from Cutterback. She watches it outside for ball 4, and that will load the bases and bring up Kinsey Reeves. Can the designated player do it again for the visitors? A double and a pair of singles in her first 3 at-bats.
Now batting number 4, Kinsey Reeves.
This is the hot bat. It's who you want up if you're the Falcons. You know, finally she's got the opportunity to bring home an RBI. You know, she's consistently been up with no runners on, but she's got 2 RBIs already coming into this season, and coming into this game. I mean, and you know, if she had this opportunity, her other 3 at bats, she's bringing home at least 2, maybe on that double clearing the bases, or she wants to replicate one of those.
Clearly trying to do that with a couple of big swings and misses. So down 0-2 quickly. Can Allie Cutterback get a big second out with the bases loaded? The 0-2. Another swing and a miss. And there is out number 2 for the Demons. That will bring up the leadoff hitter. So danger lessened but not averted just yet with Grace Cassell back up. She hasn't had a phenomenal outing today by her really high standards, but is an elite hitter. Did have a hit back in the 4th.
Yeah, this is a dangerous at-bat, and you just went from Reeves, who was swinging at everything, being ultra-aggressive, to someone who won't.
Cassell grounds that right to Cutterback, who makes the throw over, and Washington does get out of the inning, stranding all 3 base runners. So a huge inning, top of the inning for the Demons defensively. Can they replicate it and scratch some more runs across? We'll go to the bottom of the 6th after this. At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
So Washington able to get out of the top of the 6th inning without surrendering a run. The Demon Bats will come back up to try and do a little bit more damage, and they will do so against a new pitcher. Cameron Taylor's day is done. It is Grace Hoops who is going to go the rest of the way. She relieved Taylor after 3 innings of work and went the rest of the way in game number 1. Going to try and pitch 2 innings with a fairly sizable lead to close this thing out. Wouldn't count as a save in this situation, but Hoops does have 3 saves on the year. That's tied for the 4th most in Class 2. Obviously, again, wouldn't contribute to that statistic per se tonight with the lead that Louisa-Muscatine has, but shows how dangerous she can be and how comfortable she is in situations like this. It's also notable as well, she's only an 8th grader for this Louisa-Muscatine team, just so composed. A good hitter as well, hitting .341. She's shown that today in that 6th spot batting, but is now facing the Washington hitters at the end of the order. Natalie Hartman starting things out. She walked back in the 4th, struck out in the 2nd. Reagan Miller will come up, and then it'll go back to the leadoff hitter, Leighton Salazar. 1-1 hit hard to short. Fielded cleanly in the throw in time, and there is 1 away. And the first out of the game there for Grace Hoops.
Yeah, and I want to go back to what you were saying there at the very beginning of this inning about Hoops coming in relief, having a good season out of the bullpen. You know, I think this game, they very well could have kept Cameron Taylor in there. I mean, I know she's pitched a lot today, but she's pitching real good. She's got a comfortable lead, but I think this is more about getting their pitchers used to these positions, comfortable into where they're going to be, because it really seems like Cam Taylor's going to be the starter for sure. I mean, she's got a 1.80 ERA. She's pitched better than that ERA says with a tough last week. But they've got her starting, and then you want Hoops ready to come out of the bullpen and comfortable.
That one rolled toward first for a quick out, number 2. So Hoops able to retire the first 2 batters, and now Leighton Salazar has to do the 2-out rally magic that Washington was able to conjure a little bit last inning. She comes up here, 2 straight singles in her last 2 at-bats, flew out in the first.
Yeah, their chances are running dry. 4 outs left to play with, 7 runs to get. I mean, it's now or never. You got to start putting on these runs.
Salazar chops that one. It bounces off the glove of Hoops. The throw not in time, so that Salazar speed allows her to reach first on an infield single off the glove of the pitcher. And once again, the leadoff hitter safe at first brings up Ella Greiner.
I mean, the amount of players in the state of Iowa who can get a base hit out of a hit like that is slim, and Leighton Salazar is one of the few to be able to do that. A ground ball to second, and you're getting the first in time. I mean, come on. And there's the no throw that I was talking about.
Steals second with no throw, her 3rd steal of the evening. She's safely aboard in scoring position. Washington just looking to scratch something, give themselves a little bit more life heading into the 7th.
Salazar's cracking 50 stolen bases on the season now. I mean, that is exceptional.
Greiner chops that one to short. The throw in time for out number 3. So Salazar gets on base, but it doesn't matter as Grace Hoops does her job and gets this to the 7th. Still at a 9-2 game with Louisa-Muscatine set to take their last at-bats.
At WCHC, our goal is to take great care of our patients and our staff.
We are able to approach you, take care of your issues, but also give you a path, as far as referrals or treating you right then and there.
Our role in the community is taking care of something that matters to everyone. It's their family and their health.
More than you expect for your health care.
At Seafirst Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with the flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with Seafirst today and see why together is better.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
Washington unable to cut into the Louisa-Muscatine lead as we start the 7th inning, and it will be the Demon defense just trying to get out of this scoreless like they did the 6th. Give their batters as much of a chance as they can get. That one's hard hit into right. Going back near the wall, not able to track it down is Mia Davies. Cruising into third is the leadoff hitter, Hannah Kissel. Her 4th hit of the evening. And that's about as bright of a start as Louisa-Muscatine could ask for to try and add some insurance.
Yeah, and Kissel now a home run away from the cycle. Probably a little unlikely she gets another at-bat in this game, but, I mean, that in itself is impressive. A single, 2 doubles, and a triple. What a game offensively. She's been one of the many tone setters for this team. I'd say her and Kinsey Reeves have been the big contributors. Kissel has brought home Reeves on all 3 plate appearances.
That one's lifted into right. Runner will tag and score, so it's a 10th run and already 1 insurance run aboard as Kiki Enriquez gets the sacrifice fly and another RBI for her on a sac fly, and it's a 10-2 game.
Now batting number 44, Jocelyn Whitmer.
You know, the job is pretty easy to bring home a run when your leadoff batter gets to third on a triple. But it is tough still to get that run across, and it's big for the Falcons, not just in this game. I mean, you're up 8 runs now. It probably won't play into a factor here in this final inning, but if you're hitting well with runners in scoring position and you're hot going into the postseason, that usually tends to mean good things are to come as this season comes to an end soon.
Louisa-Muscatine will start their postseason play coming up against Van Buren County. That one's on July 9th. Demons will look to bounce back from this game. They'll face Midland in the first round of the 3A Region 8 playoffs. That one will be streamed here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network on the 10th of July. That's 7 here at Washington High School. Full count here to Jocelyn Raymer.
Oh, yeah, both these teams are looking to make some deep runs. You know, Louisa-Muscatine, they're the top seed in their region.
That one chopped up into center. Catch able to be made by Ella Greiner, and there is 1 away. 2 away, rather.
Yeah, the Falcons, they'll get that home field advantage all through the regional. And, it's setting the stage for them to make a run. You know, North Mahaska, going to be tough, 19-5 on the season. But other than that, there's not really a lot of threatening opponents for them to get in the way of their state appearance. They just can't slip up. And, if this is the team that's going to pull up to the postseason play, the Falcons, I think, are going to be one of the teams to beat here and could very well see them playing on the weekend out in Fort Dodge. As for the Demons, you know, assuming the score holds or something close to it, they're going to have to bounce back pretty quickly here by the end of the week. It's a quick turnaround. Thursday, you're already playing in win-or-go-home games. Luckily, they've earned themselves a shot at playing Midland, who's 6-25. You know, it should be a get-right game. Of course, you don't want to treat it like that, but it's something where they can get the feet under themselves and get back in the flow of being one of the top teams in the state before they have to face what is likely a really strong Central Lee team, 21-8 this season. A good win against the Falcons a couple of weeks ago. They were able to pull it out by 4 runs. So, it's a Central Lee team that's pretty talented.
Yeah, Washington hoping to make an exciting run. So many of these talented seniors, talked about them all the game. You've got the likes of Olivia Anderson, so many others, Bella Salazar, Leighton Salazar as well, who's done so much great work for this program, want to reward themselves in the postseason, and it's a learning opportunity even at this late stage of the year to try and do that against a really good team that's also competing for high aspirations at the state level. Cameron Taylor has a 3-2 count with 2 away, trying to get out of this inning with just 1 run given up. Lifts that one foul over the Washington dugout. Taylor, a couple hits and a walk today. Struck out in the 6th inning, her last time up. (3-2). Drops, but not enough, and it's ball 4, and Taylor is aboard with 2 away.
I mean, this is the 5th time these batters have seen Cuddy back today, and I mean, that at bat I think just proves it right there. They've seen all of these pitches that Cuddy back can throw, and she's got a lot of breaks. She's got some good movement, but when you get a lot of looks like the Falcons have, it's tough to get it past them. And I mean, Cuddy back is trying to do everything she can. You got to give it to her. I mean, she has came out and pitched all 7 of these innings, allowed 10 runs. She's been hit around at times, but she's also been able to come out and compete still. And she's still trying to paint the corners, put it on the top of the zone, then drop it back down. She's kept her same strategy, but it just has not panned out for her like it has in the past so far in this game. The pinch runner comes out.
Late call for a pinch runner. It's Lexi Raymer back out to pinch run. You've seen her a couple of times today, the sophomore.
Yeah, maybe a thing where she may not have been ready in the dugout. Maybe she was doing some socializing out there, didn't hear her name called, but makes it out there eventually.
Could potentially be excused with a 10-run lead. That one's lifted towards center, well a hit, drops for a base hit, and there are 2 aboard with 2 outs.
I mean, this team won't stop hitting. And it's something the Falcons want to keep bringing these next couple weeks.
Layden McConaughey is over to run for Grace Hoops, who hit a nice, well-hit ball that dropped right in front of the center fielder, Ella Greiner. So potentially another 2-out rally opportunity despite a huge lead for Louisa-Muscatine.
Jersey's one of the few batters without a hit today. 1 of 3 for the Falcons in game 2 without a hit.
She chops that one to second, fielded by Greiner. Throw over to Bella Salazar, will retire the side. 1 more run comes aboard, so 8 runs are required to keep this game going. The Washington Bats, big hole to climb. They'll attempt to do it with their final 3 outs here in game 2.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page. Here at The Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace. Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Do you know that Pop-Tarts are like horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Flowers. Yes. Green the butt of the dirt. We talk on all over the world. Out of
There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that?
Cold. It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page.
So Washington is down to its last 3 outs as we start the bottom of the 7th inning. 10-2 lead for Louisa-Muscatine. New pitcher, of course, for the Falcons. It's their talented 8th grader, Grace Hoops, who has who pitched to start the 7th as well, went 4 innings in game number 1. That was a win for the Demons, 8-6. It has been all Louisa-Muscatine as that first AB is lifted into right field for out number 1 for Colby Griner. So quickly 1 away, and Washington down to 2 outs, needing 8 runs. An unlikely situation even for the best of teams. Certainly some learning moments from game number 2. Looking like a potential split series for the 2nd year in a row. They did so last year at about this time in early July with the Demons winning game 2 in that one. That one's chopped to second by Anderson. Throwover is in time, and there are 2 away on 2 pitches for the reliever, Grace Hoops.
Yeah, I mean, Hoops, she works efficiently and quick. She's going to be a heck of a starter next year for the Falcons. You know, take away that infield single that Leighton Salazar somehow legged out. I mean, she's kept the Demons silent off the board, and just weak contact after weak contact.
That pitch paints the top of the zone for strike 1 to Bella Salazar, who has had a quieter outing compared to her first game, where she had an electric performance at the plate and went the distance for Washington in the circle and was able to secure the win. Some certain hope there, as she's going to have to do that on multiple occasions, likely in the playoffs when Washington starts that up. Mind you, again, that first game coming up on Thursday against Midland, as Salazar gets a base hit with 2 away. So there's that bat of Bella Salazar coming alive. And to go back, as a reminder, Thursday, 7 p.m. here at Washington High School, the Demons taking on Midland. That will be streamed live here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. Be sure to tune into that one. Joel will be on the call for it. 2 away, and it needs to be rally time for Washington. Bella Salazar, or excuse me, Hallie Cutterback up. Bella Salazar over on first. Cutterback takes a swing and a miss for strike 1.
Yeah, Jack, I'm going to miss you that game.
It will. I am disappointed. I will be missing it, but I will be tuned in from afar. See if the Demons can go on a playoff run. Speak from experience, you know, I don't pretend to be as talented as some of these Washington players at my respective sport, but losing on your home field in the playoffs hurts. Certainly Washington wants to at least defend home turf. They'll host the first 2 games if they play Central Lee and get by Midland, assuming Central Lee, of course, gets by Monticello. And we have the chalk matchup, and what a game it would be, as Joel talked about last inning.
Yeah, Davenport Assumption, too, potentially they're the top seed in the region. If they make it to the championship, Washington will have to travel out into the Quad Cities. But if they get upset, Washington is next up with home rights. So if Assumption goes down, we could see 3 games here in Washington in the postseason as they try and make a run to Fort Dodge.
Cutterback foul tips that one straight back. Demons down to their last strike with a 2-2 count, 2 away.
You know, it's something to play for to get out to Fort Dodge, I'll tell you that. Going out there myself, I mean, those are some nice fields, well kept. It's a great complex. You get great crowds out there. I mean, it is the stage of softball in the state of Iowa for a reason. Every year you go back out to the Rogers Complex, and I mean, it's just amazing softball all week long.
That's hard to hit into left and bobbled. That's going to allow Salazar to cruise into third, and Hallie Cutterback with 2 away is aboard on second. So a pair of runners in scoring position. Washington not rolling over quietly here in the bottom of the 7th, and Mackenzie Messer will come up to try and add to it. She had that 2-out double in the 4th. Lily Magdefrau is over at second to run for Cutterback.
Yeah, I mean, these Demon players want this regular season to go on as long as they can make it here. I mean, they are battling back-to-back hits with 2 outs.
First pitch inside for strike number 1 to Mackenzie Messer. Fielding in at catcher for Olivia Anderson today, or in game 2 rather. Anderson played game 1. The 0-1 bounces in the dirt. Once again, how many situations has Washington been in with 1 or 2 outs and runners on with the end of the order coming up? It's whether or not it results in anything positive in this win-loss column. It's a really good experience for these young players. Messer included in that. She's down 1-2.
Yeah, it is. And when we get to Thursday in postseason play, I mean, these scenarios, you got to bring at home at least 1 run. I mean, to leave runners in scoring position on, it's going to be tough to eat in those games with everything on the line. You know, it's win or go home from here on out. So, I mean, the teams that lose in the postseason are the teams that can't hit with runners in scoring position. And that's just the way it is at every level of the game in softball and baseball. You know, if you get hot with runners in scoring position, more than likely you're winning that game.
Messer fouled that one straight back to stay alive in the AB. Can she keep a little rally going here? Fouls it again. Messer is looking to lock in here as a young player, and if you're Grace Hoops, another young player, looked very calm, cool, and collected this season in these situations. A 2-2 is upstairs. It's a full count.
Yeah, I mean, you said it, Messer. I mean, we've seen it all season. She's slowly worked her way into just a regular in this lineup, someone who you can count on to take these big at-bats.
Yeah, off pitch fouled off again. Messer making Grace Hoops work for it.
I mean, this is the Demon team here. They're gritty. You know, they let this game get away from them early on, but here they are. They're never giving up, and that's a key part of being a winning team.
Messer watches that pitch upstairs, and the bases are loaded with 2 away. That'll bring up the 7-hitter, Natalie Hartman. She's walked 1 time, grounded out too short her last time up, and struck out in the 2nd inning. Well, if you're Hoops looking to replicate that first at-bat, and if you're Natalie Hartman, to use the motivation of your teammates with 3 runners on, first pitch inside for ball 1.
They just keep extending this game 1 at-bat at a time. Not ready to go to postseason play just yet. Putting in these great at-bats against a really good pitcher. I mean, these are really key opportunities
The
here.
throwback wasn't collected, and that's going to allow a run to come across. I was glancing down, and now the Falcons are going to have a mound meeting. It was a throwback, I believe, to Hoops from the catcher Jocelyn Raymer, and it just sailed past her and rolled into the outfield. So it's 10-3 now. Runners on the corner, still 2 away, and Coach Brian Butler just trying to calm his Falcons team down. Just sailed on Raymer that time, and well, again, if it's a big test. This is a Louisa-Muscatine team that is excellent in the field. It has been all season. One of the best fielding percentages and put-out rates. Rarely has many errors in games, but a rare mental one there. So we'll do it again, and that pitch is inside, so it's now a 3-0 count to Natalie Hartman.
Yeah, this Falcons team just getting it too relaxed out there. Just kind of going through the motions in this last inning, it feels like.
Hartman chops that one right back, though, to the pitcher Hoops, and she retires the side. So after a weird error, brought home a run. It was nothing doing in the end for Washington. They fall in game number 2 to Louisa-Muscatine, 10-3, splitting tonight's doubleheader after they won the first one, 8-6. We'll kick it to a break. When we come back, we'll wrap things up with the post-game show here from Washington softball field. Once again, your final in game number 2, the Louisa-Muscatine Falcons 10, the Washington Demons 3. We'll be right back.
The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
I love helping people. I always wanted to help people. That's what I love the most.
We do a really good job of growing our own, but also we are able to take your skills, adapt them to what we need, or grow them as well.
Our leadership group here, they are actively involved, always supportive of our new ideas and innovation here at the hospital.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics. Apply today.
Breaking news.
Are you looking for a sports show with intensity?
And we'll see you in court, Mark Cuban, you broke bum.
Are you looking for a sports show with passion?
Moment of silence for the name Wells Fargo Arena.
And are you looking for a sports show with whatever this is?
And today we are counting down Justin Bieber's top 10 girlfriends. That's right.
Make sure to check out Andy and Hunter every Thursday on Prep Sports Plus, breaking down all the high school sports from across the Southeast Iowa region, talking about all your favorite schools such as Washington, Mount Pleasant, Fairfield, Waco, Winfield Mount Union, Pekin, and so much more. Make sure to check out Prep Sports Plus every Thursday at noon on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page. Your adventure starts here. Capper Auto Group, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road, and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capper Auto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kyoto my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
At WCHC, our goal is to take great care of our patients and our staff.
We are able to approach you, take care of your issues, but also give you a path, as far as referrals or treating you right then and there.
Our role in the community is taking care of something that matters to everyone. It's their family and their health.
More than you expect for your health care.
At First Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you with a flexible financing you need to install that all-season room or remodel your kitchen with a home equity line of credit. Connect with First today and see why together is better.
Summer is here, and Fairway's got you covered all baseball and softball season long. With a large variety and low prices, Fairway is the easy home run choice for all your grocery needs. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
Welcome back to Washington's softball field, where we wrap up the doubleheader between Washington and Louisa-Muscatine. This is the Community First Credit Union post-game show. It was all Falcons in game number 2 after Washington took game number 1 8-6. It was Louisa-Muscatine doing the damage at the plate, winning 10-3. Jack Knowlton, Joel Keller recapping this one. And Joel, I know it was me solo for game number 1, but obviously a little bit of a different story in game 2 as Hallie Cuddyback in the circle, and she kind of worked her way back in the game a little bit later, but Louisa-Muscatine, a couple of batters just able to take advantage early on and just built on that momentum, able to kind of cruise to victory. Would you notice maybe from some Demon struggles and some adjustments they kind of tried to make, and how Louisa-Muscatine was just able to pull away here?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, Cuddyback pitched pretty solid. She was hitting her spots. It was a tight zone, so, there wasn't really a lot of adaptation from the defensive side. They kept trying to go to the outside corner, and they really just never could get it going consistently. Got a couple swings and misses where it looked really good, but no, it was just a tough game, and the Falcons they really lit it up offensively. They put a lot of good swings on it, found a lot of gaps, and that's one of the things about this game is there's some uncontrollables, and that's one of them. Sometimes the ball goes straight to your fielders. Sometimes it finds the gap every time. This was one of those games where it seemed every time, no matter how hard the contact was, it was always finding a gap, getting away from the Demon fielders.
And for Washington, obviously they move on to the postseason now. They'll face Midland in their next game. What do they have to take away, maybe positively, from game number one? Obviously, the Bats were absolutely electric in that one, and they were able to sustain some comeback efforts. Louisa-Muscatine had 5 runs in 2 innings and were able to work their way back into the game, got it to 8-6, made it close, and Washington able to respond with some good offense. That has to feel like a positive step in the right direction. You look at game number 2 as well. You have a couple hitters in the end of the order. I know you talked about that. Players like Mackenzie Messer, even Natalie Hartman. Hallie Cuddyback had 2 hits herself from the plate. How can Washington maybe build on some of that positive momentum from the plate in terms of just continuing it as they head into the postseason?
Yeah, well, number one, going back to game 1 is, anytime the Falcons were answered, when the Demons scored, the Demons came right back and just deleted that score off the scoreboard, kept their lead going into the inning. And, having that response is what makes a good team great, and that's how they're going to find a lot of success in the postseason. You can't go in expecting every game is going to be a shutout. You got to be able to continue to put runs on the board, especially when teams answer. You got to either retake the lead or extend that lead as much as possible. So they did a really good job of that game 1. Game 2, they kept kind of silent. They put the ball in play a lot. Only 5 strikeouts throughout the game for both these pitchers for the Falcons. And I think that last inning, a lot of positives can come from it. You could have just rolled over, said, all right, it's time for both postseason play. But, they loaded the bases. They got a runner to come home and score off of a mistake. And, they really just didn't go away easily. They wanted to extend this game. And that's the competitiveness that they're going to need here in this next game against Midland, and however far they can make it it'll be dependent on how competitive they will be, and I think that 7th inning was a great sign for things to come.
Washington falling 10-3 in their final game. We'll send it to a short break. Come back. We'll get a couple quick words from the head coach of the Demons, Ben Oberman, as Washington falls 10-3 in game number 2. We'll be back here with the Community First Credit Union post-game show in just a moment.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page. Here at The Morning Breath, we start every morning with style and grace. Engaging you with thoughtful and critically thinking topics to start your day.
Do you know that Pop-Tarts are horrible for you?
While always maintaining a professional and family-friendly environment.
John, you're no longer a virgin.
Oh, and all the other stuff.
Flowers. Yes, green the bottom. We talk on all over the world. Out of
There's another word for that, Peter. What do we call that?
Cold. It is cold. It's going to get
Weekdays at 7:15, only on the Southeast Iowa Video Network Facebook and YouTube page. The Connie and Amanda team is dedicated to giving back to our community by actively engaging with our clients, businesses, and the public. When it comes to helping you find your next home, investment, or commercial space, the Connie and Amanda team is here for you.
Welcome back to the Community First Credit Union post-game show here from Washington Softball Field, where the Demons and the Louisa-Muscatine Falcons split a 2-game series. Here tonight, we're joined by the head coach of Washington, Ben Oberman. Coach, let's start with the positive. An 8-6 win in game number 1. We saw some really good back-and-forth stuff, obviously some great pitching from Bella Salazar, able to go the distance. You know, the Falcons worked their way back into it, as was maybe expected from a team ranked in the top 3 in Class 2A. How did you like your team's fight and just their response, especially responding from the plate, you know, as the Falcons kind of worked their way back there in those later innings?
Yeah, you said it right. First and foremost, we came out against a really good pitcher in Cameron Taylor and hit her well. Had good approaches, made her work, didn't chase and help her, and we were scoring early and often. But like you mentioned, once they put a 3 spot on us, made it 5-3, we answered right back with the 2 spot, and that's what you need against good opposition like L&M. And we just had good approaches, good at-bats all night in that first game, and credit to our kids for just staying simple, hitting the ball hard, not trying to do too much.
Yeah, game 2, obviously a different story, but, I mean, you guys put the ball in play time and time again. What are some positives you can take away from that game, that being the most recent game going into playoffs?
Yeah, I thought we know L&M has speed, and sometimes for us defensively, our weakness can be the short game, but I thought we fielded bunts well tonight. I thought we really kept their speed in check, which knowing that hopefully if we go deep in the regional play, we're going to see some speed. So that's a positive defensively takeaway. And we didn't quit. We could easily fold in the 5th and said 8-0, let's just go home. But our kids battled. We got a 2 spot when we were down 9-0, I should say, and got a 2 spot to keep that game going. Would have liked. I didn't think we competed real well out of the gates the first few innings, but you take that 5 spot away where we were a little shaky defensively. We competed pretty well. And it's tough. Last regular season game, just got a big win. Knowing regionals are looming, you want to get through this healthy and as in shape and not tired as possible. So I thought we went through the motions a little bit the first 2-3 innings, but then we really picked it up and competed well down the stretch.
Looking ahead now, you guys face Midland here on Thursday at home, hosting a playoff game. What's your kind of approach to that? Is there anything different you try to do, or do you just kind of try and frame it as just another game? What's kind of the mindset you try to set for your team going into a game like that?
I think we know it's win or go home, and you can't take anything for granted in this game. I know on paper people are saying, okay, let's look ahead to Saturday. It could be Washington Central Lee, another chapter of that rivalry, but we can't look ahead. If you do that, this game will bite you. So really tomorrow the focus turns to Midland and Midland only. We'll lift. We'll come. Typically Tuesdays have been kind of our light day when we don't play on Wednesday, so we'll just do a little walkthrough defensively, talk through some things Midland will do, talk through some of their hitters, how we're going to attack them, how we're going to play them defensively. We'll go in and hit because we're going to have to adjust down pitching-wise a little bit, speed from what we've seen tonight. So the focus is on Midland, and then Wednesday, obviously, we'll worry about us and continue to do things we need to do to be sharp defensively. First and foremost, we got to pitch it well, and we got to play defense. Can't give teams extra outs come postseason time, and that's going to be our focus, is limiting 3 bases and taking what they give us offensively.
I'll end on a fun one. You know, one of our favorite highlights from the game tonight, Leighton Salazar beating that out. That bounced off the glove of the pitcher there. How many players in this state can do that with her speed? We saw a bunch of steals. I mean, just continues to. I mean, we know all the records she set, the player she is, but I was just, so impressed by that and continue to be with her play.
Right. She's got great speed. Obviously, she's a state track participant. She qualified in multiple events there, and she's going to continue to go to state and track. But she's one of the rare few that, as she's gotten older, she's continued to get faster, and I think that's a credit to her. Number one, staying out for track and playing multiple sports, but here she just gets great jumps. She hustles everything out. I think she went over 50 stolen bases for the year tonight, and that's a huge accomplishment for her. But yeah, I mean, ball on the ground, the infielders know she's got great speed, and she makes them rush, and that's a luxury to have.
Absolutely. Ben Oberman, Coach of Washington, thank you for the time. We appreciate it, and best of luck in the playoffs coming up here.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you. We'll sign off with that. Washington and Louisa-Muscatine splitting their 2-game series here tonight from Washington softball field. Up next, as you see on your screen, it's playoff action. Washington in action in the Class 3A Region 5 playoff against Midland. Joel Keller will be on the call for that game. First pitch set for 7 p.m. Washington's regular season finishes in the books, and we will sign things off with that from Washington Softball Stadium. For Joel Keller, for our great producer Peter Camp, I'm Jack Knowlton. We will see you next time for playoff action for the Washington Demons.